Identity, B1 to B1 Plus. Student's Book and Workbook by Elizabeth Sharman. Published and copyright Oxford University Press, 2019. Revision Unit, page 10, exercise 1. Welcome to my blog.
My name's Maddie. I'm 17 and I live in Birmingham in the UK. I'm writing this post because I want to tell you more about me and this blog. What do I do on this blog? Well, I show you the latest video games and I give you tips on how to play better. My favourite games are usually fantasy games, but this week I'm testing some new action games too, just for you. I always reply to your questions and comments, but that sometimes takes a few days. I go to school every day and I do homework every night, just like you. I usually write on this blog 3 times a week, but I'm studying hard at the moment because I'm taking some exams next month. Don't worry if everything goes quiet for a while. What do I do when I'm not playing video games? I love reading fantasy books and I enjoy playing football too. People are always telling me that these are hobbies for boys. Why do they believe that? It's really annoying. I also love listening to music and I have guitar lessons twice a week. Yes, I sometimes go outdoors.
Revision Unit, page 12, exercise 1. 1.
Dear Grandma, here we are in Paris. We arrived here on Monday morning and we went straight to the most famous monument in the city, the Eiffel Tower. We didn't take the lift. We went up the stairs. It was hard work, but the views were amazing. You won't believe what happened. While we were taking photographs on the first level, someone called my name. I turned round and saw one of the teachers from my school. He was visiting the city with his family. We're really tired today because yesterday Mum took us to just about every museum and art gallery in the city. How are you? Did you go to the beach last weekend? Love, Amy.
2. Hello. Have you received my postcard yet? In case you don't know, we're on Skye, an island off the west coast of Scotland. Have you ever been to Scotland? We drove here all the way from home last Saturday. It took 10 hours. We're sitting in a cafe at the moment because we've just come down from the top of a mountain. Skye is 50 miles long and we want to see all of it while we're here. We've already visited about half of the island. We've seen amazing valleys, waterfalls, and a beach with fossils and dinosaur footprints. I've never seen anything like it. We haven't been to any museums or castles yet. The weather's too good. See you soon. Sam.
Revision Unit, page 14, exercise 1.
How are you feeling about the exams next term, Mia?
Not very confident. I don't think I'll get very good marks.
Why's that?
My last report wasn't very good, and I haven't had time to revise lately. I've had that art project to finish, and a lot of chemistry and French homework too.
I'm sure you'll be okay. What are you going to do in the holidays? Are you going to revise then?
I'm going to try, but we're visiting my grandparents for 3 days. There won't be time to study then.
Why don't you take your textbooks or notes anyway? I'm going to revise every morning, and then I'm going to do something fun in the afternoons.
That sounds like a good idea. I'll be happy when these exams are finished.
Me too. Are you going to the end of year party on Saturday?
Yes, I am. I think it'll be fun.
Where are they having it this year?
At a hotel in town. Are you going?
Yes, probably. What are you doing next year? Are you staying at school?
No, I'm not. I'm starting a course at a culinary institute in September. I want to do cookery.
Great! Oh, let's keep in touch. When you're a famous chef, I'll come to your restaurant.
Revision Unit, page 15, exercise 10. 1,
What are you gonna do?
2,
I'm not going to call him.
3,
We're gonna do it later.
4,
They're gonna finish the project.
Unit 1, page 16, exercise 1.
Share a house. Share a flat.
6,
Take final exams.
5,
Get engaged.
4,
Get your driving license.
3,
Get a job.
9,
Go travelling.
1,
Leave school.
7,
Do work experience. Do an apprenticeship.
2,
Go to university. Go to college.
8,
Leave home.
10. Unit 1, page 17, exercise 3. 1,
Have children.
2,
Start a business.
3,
Do a course in.
4,
Get a degree in. Get a qualification in.
5,
Get married. Get divorced.
6,
Do voluntary work.
7,
Apply for university. Apply for a job.
8,
Move house. Move to a different country.
9,
Earn lots of money.
Unit 1, page 17, Liam's vlog, exercises 2 and 3.
Hi there. How are you all doing? I hope you're all having a good evening and you're not up to your eyes in work like me. This year is a big deal for me because I'm taking important exams at the end of it. So, at the moment, it's just study, study, study all the time. And today, I've just seen this post online from my cousin Joe, and I'm really jealous. He's gone travelling abroad. In fact, he's in India at the moment, and it looks amazing. I mean, just look at some of his photos. He finished college last summer, and he's starting a job in January. So he decided to go travelling. Looks great, right? And how does this look to you? Not so great, right? My cousin travels and I study. Oh, I really want to be a film director when I leave school. So that will mean more years of this at college or university. So before I do that, I definitely want to travel abroad like Joe. Maybe for a whole year. If I can earn some money first. Then I'd like to study at Manchester University because they've got a great film studies course there. My parents are really great and everything, but it would be so cool to leave home and share a house with friends. I can't wait!
Unit 1, page 18. Exercise 1.
4 things you can look forward to in the 21st century. When people predict the future, they often focus on the negatives and everyone gets depressed. But cheer up! Our experts assure us that there will be a lot to look forward to as the 21st century continues.
1.
The way to get qualifications might become more flexible. Some universities already offer courses online, and e-learning will probably become more common. You may not need to move to a new city, or even leave home in order to do a college or university course. One thing is certain. Access to education will be easier, and that's good news for everyone.
2.
Work in the 21st century will become more automated, and robots will do lots of the repetitive tasks. But that doesn't mean that you won't be able to get a job. It means that jobs will change. Robots will need designers and technicians, so there will be more technological jobs.
3.
If you haven't got a driving license yet, don't panic. It may not be necessary. Experts predict that automated or driverless cars will become the norm this century. This means that there will be fewer traffic accidents. With fewer accidents, there might be fewer traffic jams on the roads and less air pollution too.
4.
You might get married and have children later than previous generations, but you'll probably live longer too. Experts believe that people will smoke less and eat better in the future. And science and technology will help us to cure serious diseases.
Unit 1, page 19. Exercise 7.
Get married.
8.
Get a present.
10.
Get home.
6.
Get a coffee.
1.
Get an email.
11.
Get to work.
5.
Get a job.
2.
Get lost.
7,
Get better.
9,
Get to school.
4,
Get a driving license.
3,
Get a text message.
12. Unit 1, page 20, exercise 2. Teen slang decoded.
Slang has always existed, but today it is visible to anyone with an internet connection. And teen slang in particular is transforming the language people use every day. Adults often have difficulty understanding teen words or expressions, and for our parents, the internet is the place where teenagers speak an entirely different language. So, help your parents out by showing them this glossary. But whatever you do, don't encourage them to use the words. Squad. These are the people that you hang out with. I'm going to see my squad tonight. Fam. Your fam are the friends who are closest to you, or just one of those friends. Thanks for the help, fam. On fleek. This describes something that is perfect. Your makeup's looking on fleek today. Fail. A fail is something which goes very, very wrong. Sorry, there was a spelling fail in that text. Swag. This word can describe someone whose appearance or behaviour is cool. She looks so swag in those shoes. Ship. This is short for relationship. Use it as a verb to say that you approve of a relationship between two people you like, even if it doesn't exist yet. I ship Ellie and Ben. They'd be so cute together.
Unit 1, page 21, exercise 8A.
Whose? Whose? Right. Right.
Unit 1, page 21, exercise 8B. 1,
Where?
2,
Who?
3,
Wrong.
4,
When?
5,
Will.
6.
Which?
Unit 1, page 21, exercise 9. 1,
It's somebody who usually works with animals and grows food. It's a person who usually works with animals and grows food.
2,
It's something which you use to eat soup and cereal. It's a thing which you use to eat soup and cereal.
3,
It's somewhere where you can get a book without paying for it. It's a place where you can get a book without paying for it.
4. It's a kind of animal which hasn't got any legs and makes a hiss sound. It's a type of animal which hasn't got any legs and makes a hiss sound. 5,
It's the opposite of selfish.
6,
It's similar to a mountain, but it's much smaller.
7,
It's what you do when someone says something funny.
Unit 1, page 22, exercise 2.
Are you 16 this year? Living in the UK? Confused about the next step? Here are the choices that are open to you when you've done your GCSEs. You can study for A-levels, advanced level exams. Most people do these in 3 or 4 subjects. You need A-levels if you want to go to university. Where? You can stay at your school to do A-levels, go to a different school, or you can go to a college. How long? Usually 2 years. You can study for a qualification for a particular job, like an NVQ, National Vocational Qualification. You can do an NVQ in over 1,000 jobs, like building, healthcare, or hairdressing. Where? You can do an NVQ at a college. How long? Usually 1 year. You can get an apprenticeship. Doing an apprenticeship means that you work for someone who teaches you skills for a job. You'll probably go to college for 1 day a week too. Where? In a normal workplace. How long? 1 to 4 years, depending on the job. Remember, you can't work unless you're studying or training too. You can't get a full-time job until you're 18.
Unit 1, page 22, exercises 4 and 5. 1. Alex.
I don't like studying very much, so I certainly don't want to spend 2 more years doing A-levels. I've already decided what job I'd like to do. I'm interested in cooking, and my dream is to be a chef in a restaurant. I'm going to start a course at my local college in September. It's only for a year, but at the end of that year, I'll probably understand a lot more about the job. After that, I might try to get a job, or I might stay and study for another year at a higher level.
2. Lola.
There's really only one choice for me next year. I want to go to university and study languages in the future. So next year, I really hope that I can go to a new school and do A-levels. It all depends on what grades I get at the end of this year, though. Most students who do A-levels stay at this school, but they only offer French A-level here, and I want to do German and Spanish too. So I'm moving to a different school in another town.
3. Ollie.
I've always been good at drama and music, and I want to carry on studying them next year. I'd like to do A-levels because I think I'd like to go to drama school when I'm 18, or at least do something creative like that. For my subjects, I want to do drama, music and English, but I've had enough of school. I'm hoping to do my A-levels at college instead of school. It's a lot more relaxed there. There's no school uniform, and I might actually feel like an adult.
4. Emily.
I'm keen to leave school and start earning money as soon as possible, and the job that I'd like to do is computer programming or website designing. I know that there are positions out there where you can learn those skills and get paid while you're doing it, and I'm determined to find one for me. I realise that I need to work hard to get good grades in maths and computer science first, and I realise that I may not earn much money at first, but it will be a fantastic opportunity.
Unit 1, page 23. Exercise 1.
I'm really not enjoying this year. Study, 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 and then exams.
You're right. But it might not be like that all year. I think we'll still have time to have fun.
I'm not sure that's true. I really need to get good marks.
Me too. It'll probably get a bit stressful in the summer.
I agree. It's really unfair that a few exams can decide our whole future.
I'm afraid I don't agree with you. I think exams are a good system.
Because you always do really well in them. Why can't the teachers just give us marks based on our work through the year?
Well, I suppose some people might copy their work from the internet, or they might get a lot of help from their parents.
That's a good point, but it doesn't help me much.
You just need to get organised. I can help you. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thanks. You might be right. Well, we'll know by the end of the year.
That's true. Come on, time for geography.
My favourite.
Unit 1, page 23. Exercise 3. Agreeing.
You're right. I agree. It's really unfair. That's true.
Neutral.
That's a good point, but you might be right.
Disagreeing.
I'm not sure that's true. I'm afraid I don't agree with you.
Unit 2, page 26. Exercise 1.
Make your bed.
2.
Lay the table.
13.
Do the hoovering.
1.
Do the ironing.
11.
Do the washing.
3.
Put the bins out.
15.
Do the washing up.
9.
Load the dishwasher. Unload the dishwasher.
12.
Feed the pets.
4.
Sweep the floor.
8.
Sort the recycling.
5.
Do the shopping.
6.
Walk the dog.
7.
Clean the bathroom.
14.
Make a meal.
10. Unit 2, page 27. Exercise 3. Make.
Make money. Make a mistake. Make a plan. Make a pizza. Make noise. Make a cup of tea. Make a decision. Make friends.
Do.
Do your homework. Do the cleaning. Do a course at college. Do some exercise. Do karate. Do your best.
Unit 2, page 27. Caitlin's vlog. Exercises 2 and 3.
Hi, guys. Yes, I'm tidying my bedroom. And no, it isn't the weekend. And after this, I'm going to hoover the living room too. I've got some washing and ironing to do as well, but that can wait until Saturday. I'm sure you're wondering what's happening. How come I'm doing so much housework? It obviously isn't normal. So, here are your choices. A. I've gone crazy. B. I'm in really big trouble with my parents. Or C. I'm just the perfect daughter. Okay, just kidding. It's none of those. It's for a special reason. If I do lots of extra housework between now and the end of school, my parents say that I can go on holiday with my friends in the summer. That's never happened before. We want to go to a village down in Cornwall, and I can't wait. So, when I'm not studying, I'm busy with housework. Oh, and I'm learning to make dinner too. That's quite fun, and I'm actually quite good at it. My chicken curry is something else. When we go on holiday, we'll be cooking every night. I don't want to get too good at cooking though, because I don't want to end up cooking every meal. Okay, I'll say bye for now, or I'll never get finished.
Unit 2, page 28. Exercise 2. How to negotiate with an adult and get results.
Do you have to come home earlier than your friends? Does your younger sibling have to do less housework than you? Are you allowed to stay up late, or do you have to go to bed at a certain time? Don't complain. Try negotiating.
Step 1. Choose a priority.
Don't ask if you can go to Greece with your friends, have a party and get a dog all at the same time. No adult is going to say yes to all those things. You have to focus on the thing you want the most.
Step 2. Do your research.
Think of some benefits for the adult. For example, remind your mum that every time you sleep at a friend's house, she gets a quiet evening and she doesn't have to collect you late at night.
Step 3. Prepare.
In the week before you make your request, make sure you do all your homework. If you have to do chores at home, do some extra ones. Show that you're mature and responsible.
Step 4. Choose your moment.
Talk to adults when they are calm and relaxed. If you ask them when they are stressed or busy, they won't say yes to anything.
Step 5. Don't talk about other people's rules.
You probably think it's cool that your friend is allowed to stay out late, but adults might take a different view. And your friend probably has to do lots of stuff that you don't too.
Step 6. Be polite and accept a compromise.
If the answer is no, accept it. If you ask your teacher for an extra 2 days for a project and she gives you 1 day, just say thank you. Leave adults in a good mood, and you might be successful the next time you ask for something.
Unit 2, page 29. Exercise 6.
I've got a younger brother, Reese, and sometimes I feel that life's really unfair. The thing is, I have to do loads of things around the house and Reese doesn't. Every night after dinner, I have to do the washing up and sort the recycling, but he doesn't have to do anything. He has to feed the dog when we get home from school, but that only takes a few minutes. He's still at primary school, but he's nearly 11 years old, so I don't think it's right. He doesn't even get much homework, but I have to do homework every night. Well, I suppose there is one advantage to being older, though. We live near my school, so I walk there every day, but Reese has to get a bus to his school. He has to get up earlier than me, at about 6:30, but I don't get up until 7. Also, he has piano lessons, so he has to practice the piano about 3 times a week. I'm pleased I don't have to do that. It's bad enough listening to him.
Unit 2, page 30, exercise 2. Are these the world's strictest school rules?
What are the rules at your school? Do you have to wear a uniform? Do you have to give your phones to the teacher? Do you have to clean your classroom? Different schools around the world have different rules and regulations. How do these typical school rules from Japan compare with yours?
School rules. Cleaning.
Students mustn't forget to bring their special cleaning cloths to school. All students must clean their classrooms at the end of the school day. You must clean the floors, windows and desks and empty the bins, but you don't have to clean the public areas of the school every day.
Lateness.
Students mustn't be late for school. If a student is regularly late for class, he or she must come in earlier than the other students and do more cleaning.
Behavior.
Students must stand up at the start and end of the class, greet the teacher and bow. You must also do this when another teacher enters a classroom. If your teacher is ill and can't come to school, you must study quietly in the class without him or her.
Appearance.
All students must wear the school uniform, and they mustn't wear makeup or have unusual hairstyles.
Lunch.
Students and teachers all eat together in the classroom. Students don't have to serve the food every day. They take turns for that. But you must eat everything that the servers give you.
Holidays.
The school will close for 5 weeks at the end of the year, but students mustn't forget their holiday homework. There are clubs and activities at school in the holidays. You don't have to come to school during the holidays, but lots of students do this.
Unit 2, page 31, exercise 8A.
Mustn't. Mustn't.
Unit 2, page 31, exercise 8B. 1.
You mustn't swim here.
2.
You mustn't take photographs.
3.
You mustn't feed the birds.
4.
You mustn't cycle here.
5.
You mustn't play football here.
6.
You mustn't walk dogs here.
Unit 2, page 31, exercise 10.
OK, everyone. Just a few quick words about the school trip to Portsmouth tomorrow. We'll be leaving at 8:15 precisely, so it's really, really important that everyone is at school at 8 o'clock. I hope that's all clear and that no one will be late. In fact, we'll be leaving at 8:15 anyway, so do not arrive after that time because we won't wait for you. The good news about tomorrow is that school uniform isn't necessary. You can come in your normal clothes. Please bring pens and a notebook as usual, but you cannot bring expensive gadgets like tablets or big cameras, okay? No expensive gadgets, please, because we don't want you losing or breaking them. It's okay to bring your phones, of course, so you can use those to take photos if you want. And of course, you might need them to contact your parents if we're a bit late. Okay? Any questions about all that?
Unit 2, page 32, exercise 2. The most unusual things you aren't allowed to do in Parliament.
London's famous Houses of Parliament aren't just a tourist attraction. They're the place where all British laws begin. When a Member of Parliament, MP, has got an idea for a new law, the other MPs have to discuss it in the famous Commons Chamber. The British Parliament is one of the oldest in the world, and so it has got some very strange, ancient rules. For example, until the 1990s, MPs had to wear a hat if they were asking a question during certain discussions. There were always 2 emergency hats in the Commons Chamber, especially for these occasions. When TV cameras were allowed to come into the chamber for the first time, this old regulation had to go. But here are some unusual rules MPs still have to follow. They mustn't wear armour or carry swords. They mustn't applaud in the chamber. If they agree with someone, they usually say, "Hear, hear," instead. They aren't allowed to use other MPs' names. They have to use expressions like "the Honourable Lady" instead. They mustn't ever use certain words. For example, they aren't allowed to use the word liar. If one MP calls another MP this word, he or she has to apologise.
Unit 2, page 32, exercises 4 and 5.
Holly, have you got your phone there? Can you check something? I'm thinking of getting a Saturday job, but I don't know if I'm old enough.
Let's have a look. How old are you? 15? Right. So you're allowed to get a part-time job when you're 13. So there's no problem there with that. But wait a minute. There are some limits on how many hours you can work. Look, it's all here on this government website.
Let's see. Ah, OK, thanks. So you mustn't work more than 2 hours on a school day. Well, I only want to work on Saturdays. Oh, here we are. Yeah, I can get a Saturday job and work 8 hours. Actually, this site is quite interesting. You know I'm thinking of getting a scooter.
No, I didn't. Since when?
Oh, I've had the idea for a couple of months.
Cool, but you have to be 17 to ride a scooter, don't you? Like driving a car.
Well, that's what I thought. But look, it says here that you're allowed to ride a scooter when you're 16. So that's a year younger than driving a car. You don't have to have a driving license, just a temporary special license. But you have to do a short training course before you take a scooter on the road. That doesn't sound too bad.
Wow, that's great. So you might get a scooter in a few months' time.
I know. If I can persuade my parents to let me have one.
While we're on this website, let me have a look at how old you have to be before you can get a tattoo.
Is that what you're thinking of doing? Your parents will be really upset.
Well, I just want to see what it says about ages.
Oh, look. You have to be 18. So you'll need to wait for that, I'm afraid.
Ah, that's too bad.
Unit 2, page 33, exercise 1.
How's it going today, Zach?
Oh, not too bad, thanks, Paula. It was busy this morning.
I know. I haven't sat down yet today.
Now that it's quieter, is it okay to ask you a few things?
Sure, go ahead.
Could I possibly leave an hour early next Saturday? I have to travel to London for a family party.
Yes, no problem. We're never very busy after 4 o'clock.
And I was wondering if I could miss a couple of Saturdays in August so I can go on holiday.
Yes, of course. But you must choose the dates and write them on the calendar as soon as possible.
Oh, I've already looked at the calendar. Do you mind if I take the same week as Harry?
That's a bit of a problem, I'm afraid. You mustn't take the same holidays as another person. We haven't got enough people here. So no, I'm sorry, you can't.
Oh, okay. I'll think about a different week.
Great. Right, let's tidy up this lot then.
Unit 2, page 33, exercise 3. Asking for permission.
Is it okay to... Could I possibly... I was wondering if I could... Do you mind if I...
Giving permission.
Absolutely, no problem. Sure, go ahead. Yes, of course, but you must choose the dates.
Refusing permission.
That's a bit of a problem, I'm afraid. No, I'm afraid you can't.
Towards Invalsi. Page 37. Exercise 2.
Hey, Ella. Have you decided what subjects you're going to do next year?
Oh, hi, Reese. No, I haven't yet. It's really difficult, but I think I know which subjects I'm going to stop doing.
Oh, really? Which ones?
Well, I'm definitely going to stop doing drama and music.
But why? You love those subjects.
I know, but they won't be very useful in the future.
Well, that's not really the point.
I think I'll just do drama and music outside school. There are lots of drama clubs, and I might try to learn the guitar at home. There are tons of video tutorials and music sites online.
So, are you going to continue with any artistic subjects at school?
Oh, yes. I'm going to do art next year.
Oh, great. So am I. I'm also doing design and technology.
Really? That'll be a lot of work.
Why do you say that?
Because Mr. Evans is the teacher for both subjects. He's the teacher who gives the most homework in the whole school. My brother did both of those subjects, and he had a lot of projects to do at home.
Well, I don't mind that. They're my favourite subjects, after all.
What about French? What have you decided about that?
I'm really not sure about French. It's difficult to decide.
I know. I think it's good to study another language, but will I use it in the future?
Well, if you want to study languages at university, you certainly will.
That's true. But I'm not sure yet if I'm going to go to university.
I think it's a good subject to study. It's useful for life, not just for exams.
So, are you going to do it next year?
I don't know. For me, it's a choice between French and history.
But we have to tell the school our decisions by Friday.
I know. I think I'm going to talk to the teachers a bit more.
Unit 3, page 38. Exercise 1.
Go on a date with someone.
4.
Meet someone.
2.
Fall in love with someone.
6.
Have a row with someone.
7.
Ask someone out.
3.
Get back together with someone.
9.
Fancy someone.
1.
Get to know someone.
5.
Break up with someone.
8. Unit 3, page 39. Exercise 3. 1.
Have a crush on.
I. 2.
Hang out with.
H. 3.
Cheat on.
G. 4.
Be in love with.
C. 5.
Go out with.
B. 6.
Trust.
A. 7.
Fall out with.
F. 8.
Get on with.
E. 9.
Make up with.
D. Unit 3, page 39. Liam's vlog. Exercises 2 and 3.
Hi everyone, Liam here again. Well, I've got a bit of an announcement to make today. There's this friend of mine, and he really likes this girl in our class. He wants to ask her out, but he's a bit shy. So now he's asked me to do it for him. Online. So, here we go. This is a message for Yasmin from class 11D. I hope you're watching. You know who you are. I'd just like to say that Tom S. really likes you and he wants to go on a date with you. There, job done. I'm always happy to help a friend. I guess I'm pretty lucky because I've got a big group of friends, and not just boys. I get on well with girls too, and I think that's pretty important. There's Zoe, for a start. We actually met at primary school. We get on really well because we're very similar and we like a lot of the same things. She isn't my girlfriend. We're just friends. We spend a lot of time together and it's really great hanging out with her. We always seem to know what the other one is thinking. If I'm unhappy or worried, she's always there for me. Sometimes we don't even need to say anything. Huh? Oh, Amy, pack it in. Oh, what is your problem?
He's in love.
Amy, get out. Now.
You want to kiss her. You want to marry her.
Oh.
Unit 3, page 40, exercise 1. Opposites attract.
How long have you known your best friend? If you've been friends since you were little, maybe you haven't noticed that you've grown in different ways over the years. But who cares? There's no reason why opposites can't be good friends, as these famous friendships show.
1. Your friend is a genius.
The two of you have been friends for a long time, but a few years ago, your friend started getting better marks than you at school, or he developed an amazing talent. But you aren't jealous of him. You've always admired your friend, and you've had some great times together. You're sensible and practical, and your friend needs somebody like that. Famous friends, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
2. Your friend is more outgoing than you.
You've had the same best friend since primary school. Your friend is louder and more rebellious than you, so she gets all the attention. You're quieter and a bit of a geek. Your friend can get you into trouble, and you sometimes fall out. But nobody knows you like she does. And you've had a secret crush on her brother or sister for years. Famous friends, Bart Simpson and Milhouse.
3. Your friend is the opposite sex.
You and your friend are similar in every way, except your gender. This difference has never been important to you, but for some reason it matters a lot to other people. Since you became teenagers, others have tried to make you a couple, but you insist on going out with other people. You're the perfect match. As friends. Famous friends, Harry Potter and Hermione Granger.
4. Your friend is from another planet.
Okay, not literally, but sometimes it seems this way. You're very different, but something happened in the past that still connects you. You and your friend have shared a lot of experiences. Sometimes you have rows, but you always make up. Since you met this friend, you've learnt a whole new way of communicating. Famous friends, Han Solo and Chewbacca.
Unit 3, page 41. Exercise 7A. 1. V.
I've been a teacher for 3 years.
2. Have.
How long have you lived here?
3. Have.
Yes, I have.
Unit 3, page 41. Exercise 7B. A.
Where have you been?
B.
I think we have.
C.
They've never met, Vanessa.
Unit 3, page 41. Exercise 8.
Hello and welcome to BFF Challenge. First up tonight, we've got Sophie and Jack. So, how long have you two been friends? Well, we met when we were in year 5 at school, so it's been a long time.
Year 5, is that in primary school?
Yes, it is. We were 9 years old when we met.
Which means that I've known Sophie for 6 years.
Unit 3, page 41. Exercise 9.
Okay, well, it's time to find out just how well you know her. Let's get ready to play the BFF Challenge. Okay, first question. Sophie, please write down the answer. Jack, please say the answer out loud. How long has Sophie lived at her current address?
Well, they've had that house since we were in primary school. So I'd say she's lived there for 10 years.
Sophie, let's see your answer. I'm sorry, Jack. Sophie says that she's lived at her current address for 15 years. Is that all your life, Sophie?
That's right, Sarah. I've never lived in a different house.
Okay, let's see how you do on the next one, Jack. Sophie's got a dog, right?
Yes, his name's Oscar.
How long has Sophie had her dog, Oscar? What's your answer, Jack?
This one's easy. She got Oscar for her birthday. She's had him for 6 months.
Okay, 6 months. Is that what you've written, Sophie?
Yeah!
It is!
That's right. I got my dog for my birthday last September.
Well done, Jack. Now, our final question. As you know, Sophie plays the guitar. What we want to know is, how long has she played it?
Not very long. I'm going to say that she's played the guitar for 2 years.
Sophie?
That's right. I started learning when I was 13.
Fantastic. 2 years is the correct answer. Well done, Jack. You got 2 out of 3. Now, it's time to find out how well Sophie knows you. Our first question.
Unit 3, page 42. Exercise 1. Are we attracted to people who look like us?
What makes humans fancy each other? People often answer this question with the old saying, opposites attract. However, recent research has shown that the exact opposite might be true. Some scientists now say that the people we find the most attractive are the people who look like us.
The evidence.
In one American experiment from 2010, volunteers had to look at photos of a series of faces and choose which one they found the most attractive. The scientists secretly combined a photo of each volunteer with a photo of someone of the opposite sex. That was the face that most of the volunteers liked best. In effect, they fancied themselves. Another study from Canada showed that the partners of identical twins look like each other more often than partners of non-identical twins. It seems that we like seeing ourselves in the characteristics of other people. But why is this?
And the explanation.
Scientists say that we like familiarity. We're comfortable with what we know. So if you recognize yourself in another person, you'll trust that person more. Faces can often reflect a person's personality too. So maybe we are all looking for a partner with a personality similar to ours.
Unit 3, page 43, exercise 7. 1.
I won a trophy for swimming today. I'm really proud of myself.
2.
I made a stupid mistake and now I'm angry with myself. I want to scream.
3.
I took some money from my mum's bag and now I'm ashamed of myself.
4.
I forgot my friend's birthday today. I'm annoyed with myself, but she says it's okay.
5.
I always feel disappointed with myself if I get bad marks in a test. I know I could do better.
6.
Have you ever been afraid of something, but then realised it wasn't very scary after all?
7.
Oh no, you made her upset. Are you happy with yourself now?
8.
They were so jealous of each other that they didn't even have friends of the opposite sex.
Unit 3, page 44, exercise 2. The prom. FAQ. What does prom mean?
Prom is a formal party where American students celebrate the end of their time at high school. The tradition has existed since the late 20th century. The word prom comes from promenade, a slow walk young people did at formal dances in the past.
What happens before the prom?
The students spend a long time getting ready. They wear formal clothes, and a lot of them organize exciting ways to arrive at the party, like in a limousine or a carriage and horses.
Is going to prom like going on a date?
Students traditionally go to prom in couples. In recent years, promposals have become an important part of prom preparations. A promposal is a funny or romantic way to invite someone to be your prom partner, like asking your friends to sing a song or putting an invitation inside a cake.
What if you haven't got a boyfriend or girlfriend?
At most schools, students are allowed to come to the prom in a group with friends these days.
Who are the prom king and queen?
Before the prom, students vote for a boy and a girl who are in the final year of school. On the night, the king and queen get crowns and usually have a dance together. The tradition has been around for years, but not many students take it seriously these days.
Is the prom just an American tradition?
Since the early 2000s, British schools have had proms too, and have copied a lot of the American traditions.
Unit 3, page 44, exercises 4 and 5. 1. Macy.
It's our senior prom next month, And I'm a little unusual among my group of friends because I still haven't got a date for it. I'm not going out with anyone right now. I broke up with a boyfriend about a year ago, and there hasn't been anyone since then. But there's this boy in my class who I've had a crush on for years. He's single at the moment, so I'm going to ask him out to the prom. I just need to get the courage to do it.
2. Tyler.
The thought of prom night can be quite stressful if you haven't got a girlfriend or boyfriend. At our school, you have to come to the prom as part of a couple. It's just an old tradition, and they haven't changed it since the 1950s. But my friend Sarah is in the same position as me. We're both single, so we're just going to go to the prom together.
3. Lily.
At our school, they realized that not everybody finds it easy to ask people out on a date, and not everybody has got a girlfriend or a boyfriend. So they let us go to the prom in groups if we want. We don't have to be part of a couple. I'm going as part of a group of 6. 2 of my friends in the group are going out with each other, but the rest of us are single. We've been friends since we started school, so we want to go to the prom together.
4. Sam.
Well, deciding who to take to the prom isn't much of a problem for me because I've been with my girlfriend Rebecca for 3 years now. We started going out with each other when we were 15. If you're asking a girl to be your date for prom night, it's traditional to do it in a very romantic way. You usually give her flowers, which she then wears to the prom. But this year, I've written a song too, especially for the occasion. She's going to love it.
Unit 3, page 45. Exercise 1.
Hi, Ali. What's up? You look worried.
I've just had a text from my mum.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing serious. She's coming to visit next month.
That's great. You must be really pleased.
I am. But she's bringing her new partner with her, Enrico.
Oh, don't you like him?
No, it isn't that. I've only met him a few times.
How long have they been together?
About 4 or 5 months, I think. He seems quite nice, but my dad doesn't get on with him.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So, where are they going to stay when they come here?
In London. Mum's booked a hotel. She wants me to stay there for a weekend.
So that's good news.
I suppose it is. I just feel a bit sad about the situation.
Can I do anything? Do you want to talk about it?
Thanks, Zach. Maybe after school. Come on, we'll be late for maths.
Unit 3, page 45. Exercise 3. Asking about the situation.
What's up? You look worried. What's up? You look happy. What's the matter?
Responding to news.
That's great. That's terrible. You must be really pleased. You must be really upset. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. So that's good news. So that's bad news. Can I do anything? Do you want to talk about it?
Unit 4, page 48, exercise 1.
Love story.
7,
Period drama.
8,
Action film.
1,
Comedy.
5,
Thriller.
9,
Rom-com.
10,
Musical.
6,
Animated film.
3,
Fantasy.
4,
Documentary.
11,
Science fiction.
2,
Horror.
12. Unit 4, page 49, exercise 3. 1,
Audience.
2,
Critic.
3,
Script.
4,
Subtitles.
5,
Soundtrack.
6,
Director.
7,
Scene.
8.
Special effects.
Unit 4, page 49, exercise 4.
The film was directed by Patty Jenkins. Many scenes were shot on location in Italy and the UK. Gal Gadot starred as Wonder Woman. The film was based on the famous comic book character. The original was released in 2017, with a sequel in 2019.
Unit 4, page 49, Caitlin's vlog, exercises 2 and 3.
Hi there. Well, I am super excited because next weekend I'm going to the Warner Brothers Studios near London to see the Harry Potter exhibition there. I know I'm a bit old for Harry Potter, but I just really love the films. I could watch them again and again. I think the characters and the special effects are amazing, and I love all that fantasy stuff. The Warner Brothers Studios are where they actually filmed a lot of the series, so you can see all of the sets and the things that were in the actual films. Yes, I admit it, I'm a real fangirl. I'm not such a big fan of science fiction, though, unlike Mark. Don't tell anyone, but he's still got loads of Star Trek stuff that he's had since he was little. I don't think he's ready to throw it away yet. He actually likes going to science fiction conventions, and sometimes in costume. Just don't tell him that you know about that, okay? I don't think he tells a lot of people. But I think it's cool that he's so into it. So, what type of films do I like? Well, there's nothing better than sitting down on a Friday night with a good rom-com or two. And musicals, of course. But none of my friends want to watch musicals with me because I always start singing. They'll change their minds when I'm a big star on the red carpet.
Unit 4, page 50, exercise 1. Can you believe these film locations really exist?
Have you ever seen a fantastic place in a film and asked yourself, where was that filmed? These days, it can be difficult to know if a film location is real or if it was created in a studio or on a computer with CGI. All the following places were used without alteration as locations for some of the world's most famous franchises. Once a location is seen in a blockbuster film, once quiet places can become popular tourist attractions. Now, some of these places are visited by thousands of fans every year.
1.
The strange buildings on the Irish island of Skellig Michael weren't created especially for a film. They were built as part of a monastery over 1,000 years ago. The final scene from Star Wars: The Force Awakens was filmed on this remote island.
2.
This is part of the railway at Glenfinnan in Scotland. In one of the Harry Potter films, the Weasleys' flying car is driven across the bridge on the way to Hogwarts School.
3.
These special Hobbit houses were created for the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit films. They are in Matamata in New Zealand. Today, this location is called Hobbiton and is a visitor attraction.
4.
This is the Forte di Bard in Italy's Aosta Valley. Its 19th century walls were included in the Marvel film Avengers: Age of Ultron. In the film, they are part of the fictional East European country of Sokovia.
5.
The Divergent films are set in a Chicago of the future, and lots of key scenes were shot in the city. The 17th Church of Christ was used in the first film for the choosing ceremony, where the 16-year-olds of the city are put into different groups for life.
Unit 4, page 51. Exercise 9. 1. When and where was the world's first film made?
The world's earliest motion picture film was made in 1888. It's called Roundhay Garden Scene, and it's just 2 seconds long. It was filmed in an English garden, but it was made by a French filmmaker, Louis Le Prince.
2. Who was James Bond first played by?
James Bond was first played by Sean Connery. The film was called Dr. No, and it was released in 1962.
3. What's Nemo's dad called in Finding Nemo?
Nemo's dad is named Marlin in the 2003 film Finding Nemo. Though he is not a marlin, he is another type of fish called a clownfish.
4. When was The Simpsons first shown on TV?
The first episode of The Simpsons was shown on television in 1989, but the characters were originally created for a different series and appeared on TV in 1987.
5. What was the first music video played on MTV?
The first music video that was played on MTV was the Buggles' Video Killed the Radio Star in 1981.
6. In which city is The Big Bang Theory set?
The Big Bang Theory is set in Pasadena.
7. How many hours of video are posted on YouTube every minute?
Over 300 hours of video are posted on YouTube every minute. The site is used by more than 1 billion people.
8. In which year was the first Spider-Man film released?
The first Spider-Man film was released in 2002. It starred Tobey Maguire.
9. How many people is Netflix used by?
The number of people who regularly watch films and TV series on Netflix is about 100 million all over the world.
Unit 4, page 52. Exercise 1. 1.
Episode.
F. 2.
Series.
G. 3.
Season.
E. 4.
Advert.
I. 5.
Click on.
C. 6.
Stream.
A. 7.
Download.
D. 8.
Plot.
B. 9.
Cliffhanger.
H. Unit 4, page 52. Exercise 3. Help! I'm a binge watcher. The signs of a binge watcher.
It's 1 a.m. and you've been on the sofa for hours. The area around the sofa is covered in plates and cups, but you still can't go to bed. Why not? Because you have to finish another episode of your favourite series. It's time to admit it. You're a binge watcher.
What is binge watching?
Binge watching means watching episode after episode of a series because you can't break away from the plot. In the past, people used to group together around the TV at a special time every week to watch the latest episode of a series. A good episode always used to end on a cliffhanger, and it was everyone's topic of conversation the next day. These days, we can stream what we like, when we like, and we don't even have to watch lots of annoying adverts like we used to do. We can watch an entire season of a series in one day.
Are there benefits of binge watching?
There's no need to feel embarrassed if you're an occasional binge watcher. Some recent research has shown that binge watching might be good for us if we don't do it too often or too late at night. TV dramas didn't used to be long and sophisticated, but most of today's binge watchers enjoy series with complex plots and lots of characters. People can look down on binge watching. But did anyone used to complain if you read a long book when you were a kid? When we watch a complicated drama, our brain gets good exercise because it's following complicated stories and ideas and making connections. Binge watching also relaxes us and it provides an escape from stress. There's nothing wrong with getting lost in a good series for a few hours. So go ahead, click on that next episode.
Unit 4, page 53. Exercise 8A. Used to.
I used to live in London.
Unit 4, page 53. Exercise 8B. 1.
You used to hate eating fish.
2.
She used to go to this school.
3.
We used to have a desktop computer.
4.
They used to play in a band.
Unit 4, page 53. Exercises 10 and 11.
So, Great-Grandma, I'm doing this school project and we have to interview someone older about what life was like when they were young, what they used to do for fun and things like that.
All right, Joe. What do you need to know?
Well, obviously, you didn't have TV when you were young.
No, that's right. People didn't start getting televisions in England until the 1950s, and even then, not many people used to have one.
So when did you get your first TV?
Oh, well, I suppose it was in the early 1960s. But I was an adult by then.
So what did you do for entertainment when you were my age?
Oh, well, we used to go to the cinema a lot. My mum loved the cinema, and she used to take me every Sunday. In those days, you could sit and watch the same film again and again. Sometimes we used to spend all afternoon there. You could watch the news at the cinema too. There were special news films called newsreels. And there was the radio. Radio was very important when I was a girl. We used to sit round the radio in the same way that people sit in front of the TV today. People on the radio were big celebrities.
And what else did you used to do at the weekends?
We used to go out dancing every Saturday night. Everyone used to get dressed up and go to the dance hall. There was always a band there and lots of people. That's where I met your great-granddad.
Unit 4, page 54. Exercise 2. Bollywood versus Hollywood.
The Indian film industry, which is also known as Bollywood, is the biggest producer of films in the world. Bollywood films are watched by over 3 billion people a year, and most of that audience still watch those films in the traditional way, at the cinema. In fact, in some areas of India, more people go to the cinema than watch TV. Here's how Bollywood compares to its American rival Hollywood. The Hollywood industry is based in Los Angeles, USA. The Bollywood industry is based in Mumbai, India. The name Hollywood was chosen because it was the name of a village in California. The name Bollywood was chosen as a mixture of Hollywood and Bombay, the old name for Mumbai. The first Hollywood film was made in 1910. The first Bollywood film was made in 1913. The most popular Hollywood films are action films and animated films. The most popular Bollywood films are musicals and love stories. 500 to 600 films are made each year in Hollywood. Around 1,000 films are made each year in Bollywood. Hollywood films are made in English. Bollywood films are made in Hindi. The important Hollywood award ceremonies are the Oscars and the Golden Globes. The important Bollywood award ceremony is the Filmfare Awards.
Unit 4, page 54. Exercises 4 and 5.
We have here today Anisha Gupta, who's going to tell us something about the extraordinary world of Bollywood films. So, Anisha, This is the largest film industry in the world. Is that right?
That's absolutely right, Darren. Cinema is massive in India. It's hard to imagine it here. Cinemas are still visited by millions of people. And it's growing too. In fact, it's an exciting time for the Indian film industry because in the last few years, Bollywood movies have started to become popular outside India too.
So tell me, what are the ingredients for a good Bollywood film?
Well, the most common format of a Bollywood film hasn't really changed much for years. The first thing you have to understand is that realism isn't a big thing in Bollywood films. Indian audiences are used to larger-than-life characters. The emphasis is on drama and emotion, not on realistic characters and plots. It's all about fantasy. A lot of bold and bright colors are used, and characters start singing and dancing at any opportunity. This is what really defines Bollywood to people outside India.
So musicals are very popular then?
Yes, absolutely. But it's wrong to call all Bollywood films musicals. A lot of them also have elements from action films. Some are actually quite violent, and also romance and comedy. They are what are called masala movies.
Masala? Isn't that something to do with Indian cooking?
Yes, that's right, Darren. In cooking, masala is a mixture of lots of different flavors. So a masala movie has a lot of different elements. Music, comedy, action. They're all mixed together. It's the most popular type of movie.
So what else is different about Bollywood movies?
Well, things are changing at the moment. Boy-girl love stories have always been very popular. In particular, stories about couples who aren't allowed to be together. But for years and years, the main characters didn't used to kiss each other. Filmmakers seemed to feel that it was wrong to show kissing. But cinema audiences always used to shout out to the characters to kiss each other.
They used to call out?
Oh, yes. There's lots of audience participation in Indian cinemas. People calling out to the characters or singing and dancing. If it's your first visit to an Indian cinema, that can be a bit of a surprise.
Unit 4, page 55. Exercise 1.
Hi, Zach. Did you have a good weekend?
It was all right. I went to see the new Star Wars film.
So did I. What did you think of it?
The trailer looked good, but the film didn't live up to my expectations.
Seriously, I absolutely loved it.
I wasn't impressed. I thought the beginning was too slow.
But the rest of it was exciting. There were loads of cliffhangers. The part I liked the most was when the Jedis fought those terrifying creatures.
Well, I wasn't scared at all. I found it predictable. The Jedis won again.
Of course. And the ending was really moving. It made me cry.
Yeah, that was probably the best bit. But horror films are so much better. I'm not a fan of sci-fi.
I am. I love it. I can't wait till the next film is released.
Well, don't ask me to come. I can't possibly watch another Star Wars film.
Oh, Zach, cheer up.
It's Monday morning. What do you expect?
Unit 4, page 55. Exercise 3. Giving positive opinions.
The trailer looked good. The trailer looked cool. I absolutely loved it. The part I liked the most was when the ending was really moving. The ending was really brilliant. The ending was really shocking. I can't wait till the next film is released.
Giving negative opinions.
It didn't live up to my expectations. I wasn't impressed. I thought the beginning was too slow. I found it predictable. I found it disappointing. I found it overrated. I can't possibly watch another Star Wars film.
Towards Invalsi. Page 59. Exercise 2. Speaker 1.
The theme of our school's prom this year is silver and gold, and most people are coming in really formal clothes. I've got a silver evening dress, and my boyfriend is going to wear a black jacket with a silver tie. We'll match each other, which is good because there's going to be an official photographer there. I think that prom is really romantic. My boyfriend asked me to be his prom date a month ago. He surprised me with flowers in the middle of the school library.
Speaker 2.
My friends and I have hired a bus to take us to the prom. We organized it all ourselves. Other people I know are coming in limos. There's going to be dancing and a live band. At some point, they'll announce the winners for prom king and queen, but nobody takes it very seriously. The official evening will finish at 11 p.m., but that won't be the end of the evening. We're all going to get changed into some casual clothes and go to an after party.
Speaker 3.
Most British schools didn't used to have a prom, but now more than 85% of schools in Britain have one. British school proms are not always popular with parents. A lot of adults see the prom as an import from the US. They think that American TV programs and films have too much influence on British teens. I'm not sure. My school is going to have a prom this year, and I really hope someone will ask me to go.
Speaker 4.
My school had a little prom last year, and it was amazing. I enjoyed myself a lot. There was music and dancing, and my friends and I took tons of photos and videos. The only problem was that one of my friends had a big row with her boyfriend. They actually broke up during the prom. They got back together a week later, but it was all very dramatic. Anyway, everyone else had a good time.
Speaker 5.
I go to a religious school and we aren't allowed to have a prom. But last year I went to one at my friend's school. It was unforgettable. I borrowed a suit from a friend and we didn't go out to eat or hire a limousine, so it wasn't that expensive. It was a great night. The only thing I didn't like was the music. The band only played pop music, and I love rock and folk. Anyway, I hope I'll go to another prom in the future.
Unit 5, page 60, exercise 1.
Arm,
5,
ankle,
13,
head,
1,
foot, feet,
14,
cheek,
17,
knee,
12,
back,
20,
thumb,
9,
chest,
4,
leg,
11,
neck,
2,
bone,
6,
stomach,
7,
elbow,
21,
mouth,
18,
shoulder,
3,
chin,
19,
toe,
15,
finger,
10,
wrist,
8,
forehead,
16. Unit 5, page 61, exercise 4. 1,
I've got flu. I've got a cold.
B. 2,
I've got stomachache.
A. 3,
I've got a headache.
D. 4,
I've got a fever. I've got a temperature.
E. 5,
I've cut my finger.
H. 6,
I've got a sore throat and a cough.
F. 7,
My back hurts. I've got a pain in my back.
G. 8,
I feel sick.
C. 9,
I've broken my leg.
I. Unit 5, page 61. Liam's vlog. Exercises 2 and 3.
Hi. Well, have you noticed that I'm wearing something a bit different today? Yep, I've just come back from the hospital, and now I have to wear this. Ow! Oh, I really must remember not to do that. So, how did it happen? Well, imagine this. Our football team had a match this evening, and I was playing in goal. We were winning. We were 1 goal up. The other team were going to score another goal. So I threw myself at the ball, caught it, and came down really hard on my right arm. We carried on playing, but my hand was hurting really badly. In the end, they stopped the game, and I had to go to hospital. I had an X-ray, and it turns out that I've broken 2 fingers. So, I was the hero of the match. in my dreams. Look, I need to confess, that isn't exactly what happened. It's true that I had an X-ray, and it's true that I've broken 2 fingers. But the truth is that I had an accident before the match. I was cycling to the match when a cat ran in front of my bike, and I fell off. So that's it. How stupid is that? I didn't even play tonight. And now I have to wear this thing for a month. Things can't get much worse than this.
Unit 5, page 62, exercise 2. Would you change your appearance to help a charity?
In the UK, people often do challenges to raise money for a charity. They climb a mountain or run 10 kilometres, and their friends and family give money to the charity in exchange for them completing the challenge. What would you do for a good cause? Would you be willing to change your appearance? Well, that's exactly what these people did. Tom Castle from Manchester is a YouTuber with the online name Syndicate. He wanted to make money for a motor neuron disease charity after his grandmother died from the disease. Syndicate started a charity page online where people could send money, and among other things, he promised to have his hair dyed blue in return. Thanks to his followers, his charity page made over £160,000. 16-year-old Ellie Mae Dawson from Yorkshire went a step further. She had her head shaved to make money for a cancer hospital. Ellie Mae's hair reached to her shoulders before she got it cut. She did it in memory of her mum, who had died 3 years earlier. Having your hair cut or shaved can help in another way too. Some charities use human hair to make wigs for cancer patients. James Sullivan from Portsmouth already had a few tattoos. He decided to have another one done for charity. He wanted to make money for a hospital where a friend's daughter was receiving treatment. James is a big fan of Portsmouth Football Club, so as a charity challenge, he agreed to get a tattoo done on his leg of the logo for Southampton FC, Portsmouth's biggest rivals. Lots of Southampton fans gave him money, but James now says that he'll never wear shorts again.
Unit 5, page 63, exercise 8A. Had. Sad. Than. Mat. And.
Head. Said. Then. Met. End.
Unit 5, page 63, exercise 8B. 1.
Have you had your bed mended?
2.
She hurt her back and her neck when she fell.
3.
Did he get his leg broken during the match?
Unit 5, page 63, exercise 9.
Ear. 5. Lip. 1. Nose. 2. Eyebrow. 3. tooth, teeth. 4. Fingernail. 6.
Unit 5, page 63. Exercise 10.
Look at these before and after photos of Brad Steele. He looks totally different.
Why? He was already gorgeous.
He's had his ears and his eyebrow pierced. And he's had his nails painted black too.
Wow. I think he's had some plastic surgery done. It looks like he's had his nose altered and his lips made bigger too.
No, I don't think so. He's had his hair cut and dyed, so his face looks different.
Maybe. I'm certain he's had his teeth whitened, though.
Unit 5, page 64. Exercise 2. Body language advice.
The position of your body and the way that you move can communicate as much as your words. Do you need to make a good impression on someone? How should you sit, stand, or move? Read our advice below.
Making friends.
When you are talking to another person, lean forwards to show that you are interested. But you'd better not get too close, or the other person will feel uncomfortable. If you want people to like you, you should smile and nod your head yes to show that you're listening to them. But don't overdo it, or you might look a bit crazy.
At school.
If you want your teacher to be in a good mood, you ought to make eye contact when he or she talks to you. If you're sitting down, you shouldn't cross your arms or your legs, because it can look defensive or rude. If you have to give a presentation at school, you should stand still and make gestures with your hands. It makes you look more confident.
In an interview.
If you're having an interview for a job or a course, you need to look confident and attentive. To do this, you should sit up straight, put your shoulders back, and look up at your interviewer. You shouldn't look at the floor, because that makes you look bored.
Dates.
If you want someone to feel connected to you, you ought to try mirroring. That's when you copy the other person's position and gestures. But you should do it carefully. If people notice you doing it, they might think that you're a bit weird. And one warning, if your date is touching their face or neck when they speak, you should be careful. They might be lying.
Unit 5, page 65. Exercise 8.
Bow. 2. Hug. 3. Nod. 1. Wave. 5. Kiss. 4. Shake hands. 6.
Unit 5, page 65. Exercise 9. 1.
Cross your arms. Cross your legs.
2.
Give a thumbs up.
3.
Nod your head.
4.
Kiss someone on the cheek.
5.
Make eye contact.
6.
Make hand gestures.
Unit 5, page 65, exercise 10. 1.
In Greece, if you nod your head, it means you disagree.
2.
In Japan, people usually bow when they meet. In informal situations, it is okay to nod.
3.
In Spain, people often kiss when they meet. They usually start on the right cheek.
4.
In the UK, people usually shake hands the first time they meet.
Unit 5, page 66, exercise 2. Maori body art. Every tattoo tells a story.
The Maori are the native people of New Zealand. There are around 700,000 Maori people in the country, and some of their traditions date back at least 1,000 years. Tattoos in particular are a symbol of their cultural identity. According to a Maori legend, the art of tattooing didn't originate from humans. It was first taught by a spirit in the supernatural world to the Maori hero Mateora. Mateora then taught it to the rest of his people. Originally, Maori people had tattoos done when someone close to them died. The tattoo was a record and a sign of respect for that person. Maori tattoos also tell the wearer's personal history. They tell you which tribe a person belongs to, who their family members were, and how important their family is in the community. Tattoos on one side of the body or face usually give information about the person's father's family, and tattoos on the other side usually give information about their mother's family. Having your first tattoo done is part of the transition from being a child to becoming an adult. Both Maori men and women have tattoos, although it is traditional for women to only have them done on their lips and chin.
Unit 5, page 66, exercises 4 and 5.
So, welcome everyone to the Maori Cultural Centre. I'm sure that you already know two things that the Maori are famous for all over the world: tattoos and the haka, right? Well, if you're a rugby fan, you'll certainly know about the haka ritual. It's a group dance that usually shows that a tribe is strong and united. The haka is now famous all over the world because the New Zealand rugby team performs it before matches. So, why the tattoos? Well, the culture of the tattoo dates right back to a time before the Maori even came to New Zealand. The Maori originally came from the Polynesian Islands, where tattoos are common. The word itself comes from the word tatau, from the island of Tahiti. Around 700 years ago, the Maori left their home in Polynesia and travelled to New Zealand in canoes, bringing the Polynesian culture with them. They lived in isolation here right until the first Europeans arrived in 1769 with the British explorer James Cook. After Captain Cook's discovery, Europeans began to arrive on the islands, looking for money and land. The next 100 years were not a happy time for the Maori. They lost around 50% of their population because of illness and fighting with the Europeans. But these days, Maori traditions, language and culture are celebrated again here in New Zealand, and the population has risen again. The culture of tattooing, or tā moko, to use its traditional name, has recently become very important again with the Maori. Luckily, today people usually get them done with a safe tattoo machine. But things were very different in early Maori culture. Hundreds of years ago, the tā moko designs were cut into the skin with special tools. This ritual obviously hurt a lot, so to have a tattoo done was a sign of great courage. The designs were then coloured black with an ink made from burnt wood. One thing I should add is that traditional tā moko is a sacred religious thing for the Maori. Non-Maoris shouldn't get them done because that would be offensive to the culture. Tā moko are not a fashion accessory.
Unit 5, page 67, exercise 1.
Hello. What seems to be the matter?
Well, I feel quite ill. I've got bad earache. I've also had some pain in my neck.
How long have you had the earache?
I've had it for about 2 days now.
Can I have a look?
Sure.
You've probably got an infection there. Have you had a fever?
I'm not sure.
I'll just check your temperature. Yes, it's a little high. You'd better have some antibiotics, and you should get plenty of rest.
Oh, okay.
Here's a prescription. Take them twice a day for 5 days.
What should I do if it doesn't get better?
You should come back and see me, but I'm sure it will be fine.
That's great. Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Unit 5, page 67, exercise 3. Doctor.
What seems to be the matter? How long have you had the earache? Can I have a look? You've probably got an infection. I'll just check your temperature. You'd better have some antibiotics, and you should get plenty of rest. Here's a prescription. Take them twice a day.
Patient.
I feel quite ill. I've got bad earache. I've also had some pain in my neck. I've had it for about 2 days now. What should I do if it doesn't get better?
Unit 6, page 70, exercise 1.
Landfill waste. 7. Energy saving. 15. Solar panels. 13. Tree planting. 14. Endangered species. 2. Wind power. Wind turbines. 4. Conservation. 8. Fossil fuels. 6. Greenhouse gases. 11. Air pollution. Water pollution. Land pollution. 10. Climate change. 3. Recycling. 5. Deforestation. 12. Public transport. 9. Global warming. 1.
Unit 6, page 71, exercise 5.
Conservation. Education. Pollution. Variation. Protection. Destruction. Deforestation. Extinction. Solution.
Unit 6, page 71, Caitlin's vlog, exercises 2 and 3.
OK, so our school is having a Go Green Week this week. We all have to make a special effort to be green and think hard about the impact we have on the environment. At the start of the week, some of us made a promise to do something green every day. So that's why I'm wearing these clothes. Cool, eh? Some of my friends and I are going to help collect rubbish at our local park, and then we're going to help plant some trees. That's part of a bigger plan to conserve the park and protect the wildlife in it. Mark's made a promise to walk or cycle to school every day. That way, he's going to make his own contribution to reducing pollution and global warming. Ah, here he is.
Hi, everyone. What do you think?
Mark, what are you wearing?
This is my new cycling kit. Do you like it? I thought it would be a good excuse to buy some new gear.
So what have you done with your old cycling clothes?
Oh, I threw them away. They were a bit old-fashioned.
But this is supposed to be Go Green Week. We're supposed to be thinking about waste. I think you're missing the point.
Ah. Well, they're only in the bin. I suppose I could get them out.
I think that would be a really, really good thing to do.
And give them to a charity shop?
Yes, now you're getting it.
Unit 6, page 72, exercise 1. 1. Sign a petition. 2.
Support a cause. Support a campaign.
3. Protest about an issue. 4.
Donate money to charity. Donate food to charity. Donate clothes to charity.
5. Go on a demonstration. 6.
Raise awareness.
7. Raise money for charity. 8.
Take part in an event.
Unit 6, page 72, exercise 3. Are these the 2 most eco-friendly celebrities on the planet?
Does your favourite celebrity support an environmental cause? How long have they been doing it? For some celebrities, The environment is just another fashionable trend, but for others, it's a lifelong commitment.
Shailene Woodley.
The young star is one of Hollywood's most vocal eco-warriors. Woodley uses her fame to support the causes of conservation and sustainability. But she hasn't just been talking about the environment for the last few years. She's been living in a sustainable way for most of her life. She makes her own food, and she's been recycling and buying second-hand clothes since she was a teenager. She donates thousands of dollars to young people's charities, and she once gave away most of her possessions, including a house. In 2016, Woodley was arrested when she went on a demonstration against plans to put an oil pipeline through Native American land in North Dakota. Protesters believed that the pipeline could pollute water in the region. The Native Americans have been protesting about oil pipelines for a long time, but Woodley's arrest gave the issue more publicity.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
One of the world's most famous actors also has an alternative career as an environmentalist. Leonardo DiCaprio has his own charity, the Leonardo DiCaprio Foundation. The foundation has been raising money for environmental charities since 1998 and has conservation projects in around 50 different countries. DiCaprio also has a top position with the World Wildlife Fund, WWF, where one of his passions is protecting the tiger. He has also been raising awareness of global warming through his documentary film about the issue, The 11th Hour. Since 2014, DiCaprio has been working with the UN to help raise awareness of climate change. In 2016, when nearly 200 countries signed an agreement to reduce global temperatures, DiCaprio was invited to make a speech at the ceremony.
Unit 6, page 74, Exercise 2. Measure your eco-footprint.
Among other things, Earth Day encourages people to consider the size of their ecological footprint, how much their lifestyle affects the planet. To celebrate this special day, take our quiz and find out how many of the Earth's resources you have been using and how your activities have been affecting the world.
1. How much meat have you eaten this week?
A. None or very little. B. A little every day. C. A lot every day.
2. How many of the fruits and vegetables you've eaten this week were grown in your country?
A. Most. B. About half. C. None or not much.
3. How many new clothes have you bought this month?
A. None. I rarely buy new clothes. B. Not many. C. A lot. I go shopping all the time.
4. How long have you been recycling?
A. For years. B. I've started recently. C. I don't recycle.
5. Have you ever used air conditioning in your house in summer?
A. No, we haven't even got air conditioning. B. Yes, sometimes. C. Yes, constantly. Why? Is that a problem?
6. How many times have you travelled by car this week?
A. Once or not at all. B. A few times. C. Every day.
7. How many times have you travelled by plane this year?
A. None or once. B. Twice. C. More than twice.
Score.
A equals no points. B equals 1 point. C equals 2 points.
Your totals.
0 to 4. Well done! You're an eco-warrior. 5 to 9. You've made a good start at reducing your footprint. 10 to 14. Oh no! It's time to get green.
Unit 6, page 76, Exercise 2. Canada, a country worth protecting.
Canada is one of the world's last great wild places. It's nearly 10 million square kilometres in size, but its population is only about 35 million. A large part of Canada is in the Arctic Circle. It has 50 national parks, including mountains, forests, glaciers, and marine parks. Like the rest of the world, Canada has had environmental challenges, but it has also found ways to manage them.
The action zones.
Forests. About 40% of Canada consists of forests. Large areas of forest are protected, which means that it is prohibited to have industry there or to cut down trees. There are also laws to protect wildlife and the rights of native people who depend on the forest. Polar bears. 2/3 of the world's polar bears live on Canadian territory, and Churchill, in the province of Manitoba, is known as the polar bear capital of the world. The bears need to go on the ice to hunt seals, but the water temperature in Churchill is now about 2 degrees warmer than it used to be, and the sea ice has been melting. Canada is also working with scientists, animal rights activists, and native people to protect polar bears. They now have a special protected status. As a result, the number of polar bears in Canada has remained stable.
Unit 6, page 76, Exercises 4 and 5.
Vancouver, on the northwest coast of Canada, is one of the greenest cities in North America. That's green in both senses of the word. The city is surrounded by forests and mountains, but since the early 2000s, it has also been making a big effort to reduce its ecological footprint on the environment. In that year, the city decided to follow the Greenest City Action Plan, and it's been changing the way that a lot of its inhabitants live. Some of the goals of the action plan are to reduce the city's greenhouse gases by 33%, to make all of its new buildings as green as possible, to reduce the city's water consumption by 33%, to reduce the quantity of waste that it produces by 50%, and to plant over 100,000 new trees in the city. In fact, since 2008, Vancouver has been trying to become the greenest city in the world. What's amazing is the success that the Greenest City Action Plan has had. Vancouver currently has the lowest levels of greenhouse gas emissions of any city in North America. The city has reduced its water consumption by 20%, and there has been a big increase in the number of people cycling, walking, or taking public transport. In fact, 50% of journeys in Vancouver are now made without a car. As a result, the air quality in the city is also much better than it used to be. The city has reduced waste by collecting organic waste from people's houses, making it into compost, and selling it back to the city's gardeners. Walking around Vancouver, you can see that they have planted new trees and that people are growing their own food in community gardens. There is also low-energy lighting and cycle lanes. There are bicycles for sharing and free parking spaces for drivers who share cars. The results of the Greenest City Action Plan are there for everybody to see.
Unit 6, page 77. Exercise 1.
Hi, what are you doing here?
We're giving out information about plastic waste.
I didn't know you were interested in environmental issues.
Of course I am. It's an important issue. You really ought to read about it. Did you know that only about 9% of all plastic is recycled? Don't you think that's bad?
Yes, I suppose it is. But try to see it from another point of view. Recycling uses up energy, and it causes some pollution too. Haven't you ever thought about that?
Of course we should try to reduce our consumption, but that's not the point. We all use plastic, and if you put plastic in a landfill site, it can take 400 years to disappear. Did you know that?
No, I didn't realise it was that long.
In the Pacific Ocean, there's an area of plastic waste that covers about 1 million square kilometres. You must admit that's serious.
You're right. That's terrible.
It is. So, can I persuade you to take a leaflet now?
Okay, you win.
Unit 6, page 77. Exercise 3. Persuasive language.
You really ought to read about it. Did you know that? Don't you think that's bad? Try to see it from another point of view. Haven't you ever thought about that? That's not the point. You must admit that's serious. Can I persuade you to take a leaflet now?
Towards Invalsi, page 81, exercise 2.
Hi, Jake. What are you drinking?
Oh, hi, Grace. It's an energy drink. I've been revising for tomorrow's exams. I'm getting a bit tired, and I'll probably have to stay up quite late tonight.
Well, you'd better not drink that. My sister told me that they speed up your heart rate so much that they can make you feel anxious. Instead of helping you concentrate, they can have the opposite effect.
Oh, really? How does your sister know so much about energy drinks?
Because if she passes her exams this summer, she'll become a nutritionist. She's been studying for 3 years.
A nutritionist?
Yeah, someone who knows about the relationship between food and health.
Sounds interesting. So what does she recommend then?
Eggs.
Eggs?
Yeah, apparently they're very good for the brain, particularly for the memory.
I love eggs, so that explains why I'm so clever.
Actually, I was going to suggest that you should start eating more of them.
Very funny.
Anyway, eggs also help your muscles to grow stronger. So if you eat them regularly, you won't have aching muscles after your rugby training or working out.
Interesting. So what else does your sister say we should eat?
Well, if you want more energy, you should eat bananas. Natural sugar from fruit is much better for you than the sugar that they add to energy drinks and fast food. In fact, she says we should cut down on all fast food. Apparently, it slows our brains down and can stress us out.
That sounds scary. OK, so this evening I'll have an egg salad and a banana for dinner. Let's see if that keeps me awake.
Well, actually, studying all night isn't a very good idea either.
Are you going to tell me that I should drink a glass of hot milk and go to bed at 9 o'clock?
9 o'clock is perhaps a bit early, but a glass of milk does help people to relax before going to sleep.
Well, I've never thought about having a glass of hot milk before going to bed, but I'll try it if it will help me pass my exams.
Unit 7, page 82. Exercise 1. 1,
Sculpture.
2,
Drawing.
3,
Painting.
4,
Architecture.
5,
Ceramics.
6,
Textiles.
7,
Photography.
8,
Street art.
9,
Computer graphics.
Unit 7, page 83. Exercise 3. Positive. Amazing. Brilliant. Wonderful. Inspiring. It depends.
Strange. Challenging. Original. Unusual. Weird.
Negative. Awful. Ridiculous. Shocking. Unit 7, page 83. Exercise 5A.
Crazy. Better. Art.
Unit 7, page 83. Exercise 5B. Ceramics. Weird. Together. Modern. Sculpture. Colour. Very. Original. Price. Unit 7, page 83. Caitlin's vlog, exercises 2 and 3.
Hi there. I'm just back from a really brilliant school trip. It was a trip for all the art classes at my school to 2 of the famous art galleries in London. To be honest, I wasn't looking forward to it that much. I'm doing graphics at school, which is a type of art, but it's a bit different from painting and drawing. It's more like designing with the computer and using photography and things like that. So I thought the trip would just be looking at old paintings or weird modern sculptures, which I'm not really into. But surprisingly, it turned out to be a really good trip. First, we went to the National Gallery in Trafalgar Square. I enjoyed that a lot more than I expected. I thought it would be pretty boring, but there were lots of famous paintings there, and we had a really good guide who showed us round. In the afternoon, we went to Tate Modern, which is a really amazing modern art gallery next to the river. A lot of the art in there is quite challenging. In fact, some of it is just weird, like a really big pyramid that's made of oranges. That's it. Just a pyramid of hundreds of real oranges. It was getting smaller all the time because they let visitors take an orange if they wanted. There was also a wonderful photography exhibition there. It was a collection of photos of a tree. The photos were all of the same tree, but they showed it in different light and at different times of the day and year. I know, it sounds a bit weird, but it was really inspiring.
Unit 7, page 84, Exercise 2. The Madonna and the UFO.
The Madonna and Child with the Infant St. John in the Palazzo Vecchio in Florence has confused viewers for years. What is the strange flying object in the corner of the painting with a man and his dog watching it? Some people think that because it has the shape of a dome, it must be an alien spaceship. Others have a more normal explanation. They think that it might represent an angel or the Star of Bethlehem. In the Bible, angels are sometimes described as clouds of light, so that could be an explanation for the mysterious UFO.
A second Mona Lisa.
Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa is probably the most famous painting in the world. Some mysteries about it have already been solved. Experts are now pretty certain that the woman in the painting must have been Lisa del Giocondo, the wife of a rich man from Florence. But there are theories that Leonardo might have painted a prequel to the portrait. Another version of the painting may show how Lisa looked 10 years earlier. The earlier Mona Lisa was kept for years in England, but is now in Switzerland. Many people believe that it is genuine, but some experts say that it can't be a real Da Vinci because the technique isn't good enough.
An anonymous artist.
Banksy is one of the most famous British artists. His satirical street art appears unexpectedly in locations all over the world. In 2009, a surprise Banksy exhibition opened at Bristol Museum without any publicity, and in a similar way, his sinister theme park, Dismalland, appeared in 2015 in a British seaside town. But Banksy almost never does interviews, and no one knows his real identity. Some people think that he might not be a young street kid. They think that he could be from a rich or middle-class family. Other people think that one person can't have produced all that work, and that there must be a whole group of artists working as Banksy.
Unit 7, page 86, Exercise 2. YA, Fiction for Us.
Before a certain boy wizard first appeared in bookshops, fiction was often divided into adult novels and children's books. But with the Harry Potter series, another category of fiction became popular with readers. Today, young adult YA fiction, which is aimed at 12 to 18-year-olds, is the hottest trend in the literary world.
So, what are some common characteristics of a YA book nowadays?
The characters, who are usually emotional, intense, and impulsive, are teenagers. We feel that we know them because the story, which is seen through their eyes, is usually in the first person, using I and me. The plot, which is more important than the style of the language, normally involves characters overcoming obstacles and growing as people. The book often includes some dark, difficult themes, and may even be set in a future dystopia where society has gone bad. The story probably doesn't have a traditional happy ending, but there is usually a small message of hope at the end.
Unit 7, page 86, Exercise 3. 3 of the best YA books. His Dark Materials by Philip Pullman, 1995 to 2000.
This series of 3 fantasy books, which are set in parallel universes similar to ours, follow teenagers Lyra and Will as they battle against the Magisterium, an authority that tries to control every part of their lives.
Noughts and Crosses by Mallory Blackman, 2001.
In the alternate world of this book, where black people hold all the power and there are strict laws about race, Sephi and Callum fall in love in a Romeo and Juliet-style relationship.
A Monster Calls by Patrick Ness, from an original idea by Siobhan Dowd, 2011.
13-year-old Connor, whose mother is dying of cancer, is visited every night by a tree monster who says that Connor called him. The monster tells Connor stories to help him understand his situation.
Unit 7, page 87. Exercise 8.
Novel. Biography. Love story. Romance. Horror. Ghost story. Adventure story. Poem. Play. Short story. Fantasy book. Myth.
Unit 7, page 87. Exercise 10. 1.
Happy ending.
2.
Theme.
3.
Setting.
4.
Chapter.
5.
Protagonist.
6.
Cover.
7.
Plot twist.
8.
Narrator.
Unit 7, page 88. Exercise 2. Dublin, the literary tour.
Famous for its people's way with words, Ireland has produced 4 Nobel Prize winners for literature. And Dublin may be the world's greatest literary city.
1. The James Joyce Centre.
Joyce, whose novel Ulysses is considered one of the greatest works of the 20th century, is probably Dublin's most famous writer. The novel tells the story of a day in the life of some of Dublin's people and follows the plot of Homer's Odyssey. A short walk down the city's famous O'Connell Street takes you to a statue of the writer.
2. Merrion Square.
This elegant park contains a statue of the Victorian writer Oscar Wilde, who is famous around the world for his short stories, poems and plays. Wilde lived in one of the houses on the square.
3. The Abbey Theatre.
Ireland's National Theatre was opened in 1904 with the help of the poet W.B. Yeats. At that time, Ireland was ruled by Britain, and the theatre was a symbol of Irish nationalism.
4. Dublin Castle.
Bram Stoker, who is the author of Dracula, was born in Dublin. Some people think that the city's castle must have inspired Stoker to write his horror novel.
5. Trinity College.
This is Dublin's ancient university, where Wilde and Stoker were students, along with Jonathan Swift, the author of the novel Gulliver's Travels, and Samuel Beckett, whose surreal plays earned him a Nobel Prize.
Unit 7, page 88, exercises 4 and 5.
With me today is Orla Evans from the James Joyce Centre in Dublin. So, Orla, you must be busy getting ready for this weekend.
That's right, Dan. Saturday is the 16th of June, and that's the day every year when Dubliners celebrate Bloomsday.
So, what exactly is Bloomsday? Is it a festival?
Yes, it is, but it's a very particular festival. It's a celebration of James Joyce's novel Ulysses. The reason it takes place on the 16th of June is because that's the day when the action in the novel happens.
So, the plot of Ulysses all takes place just on one day?
That's right, which is quite amazing when you consider that the book is over 700 pages long.
You're kidding. It must go into a lot of detail. So, why do you call it Bloomsday?
It's named after the main character in the book, Leopold Bloom, who is just an ordinary citizen of Dublin on an ordinary day. But in Ulysses, we see him as Homer's hero Odysseus, and his journey around Dublin is compared to Odysseus's sea voyage. Different Dublin characters represent the mythical characters from Homer's story.
So, what do people do in Dublin on Bloomsday?
Well, if you're feeling energetic, you can have a walk around the city, maybe go on a guided tour following the plot and places in the book. A lot of the buildings mentioned in Ulysses, hotels, churches, pubs, still exist, although unfortunately Bloom's house, which was a real address, was destroyed in the 1960s. The novel is set in 1906, so people wear costumes from that period. They have public readings from the book around the city, or they act out scenes from the book.
For example?
Well, near the start of the book, Bloom eats a big fried breakfast, so there are special Bloomsday breakfast events all over the city.
And how long has this festival existed?
Well, the book was first published in 1922, and James Joyce and his friends used to celebrate Bloomsday every 16th of June. In 1956, which was the 50th anniversary of the book, some famous writers made it more of a public celebration, and it just grew from there. Now there are food stalls, bands and singers, and it's just a big celebration of the city.
Unit 7, page 89, exercise 1.
What are you reading?
It's The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. We've been reading it in English.
Is it good?
I love it. The plot's so exciting.
I think I've seen a film of it. Does the main character have his portrait painted?
Yes, and he stays young while the portrait gets older.
And when he starts to do bad things and commit crimes, the portrait gets more and more horrible.
That's right. It's such an original story.
I thought the film was pretty good.
In my opinion, it's always better to read the book before you watch the film.
Really? Personally, I think that watching a film can help you understand the book.
Well, we'll have to agree to disagree then. What are you reading in English?
Dracula. It's so amazing. I didn't even know it was a novel.
I wonder why they've chosen such scary books this term.
I don't know, but if you ask me, it's made English lessons much more interesting.
Unit 7, page 89, exercise 3. Expressing personal opinions.
In my opinion, personally, I think that watching a film can help. We'll have to agree to disagree then. If you ask me, it's
adding emphasis to opinions.
The plot's so exciting. It's such an original story. It's pretty amazing. They've chosen such scary books this term.
Unit 8, page 92, exercise 1.
Have a good time.
Learn about other cultures.
Go on a cruise.
Travel by ferry.
Travel by coach.
Fly on a plane.
Sunbathe on the beach.
Go sightseeing.
Visit friends or relatives.
Visit museums or attractions.
Pack a suitcase.
Go backpacking.
Go out at night.
Read a guidebook.
Stay in a hotel.
Go camping.
Buy souvenirs.
Hire a motorbike or skis.
Book tickets and hotels online in advance.
Buy a one-way ticket.
Unit 8, page 93, exercise 3. 1.
B. Day trip. Business trip. School trip.
2.
C. Summer holiday. Beach holiday. Package holiday.
3.
D. Holiday resort. Tourist resort. Seaside resort.
4.
A. Coach tour. Sightseeing tour. Guided tour.
Unit 8, page 93, exercise 4. 1.
Tour.
2.
Trip.
3.
Voyage.
4.
Journey.
5.
Excursion.
6.
Resort.
7.
Holiday.
Unit 8, page 93. Liam's vlog, exercises 2 and 3.
Morning all. I can't wait till the weekend. I really need a break, so I'm going away for a few days with a group of friends. We're going camping in Cornwall and we're going to hire bikes. I'm sure we'll have a great time. Well, at least I hope so, because my last trip was a complete nightmare. My family and I booked this cheap package holiday to Malaga. When we got off the plane, it was absolutely boiling, nearly 40 degrees. And, of course, I didn't pack any shorts in my suitcase. Anyway, we also discovered that our hotel was in a tiny resort an hour away from Malaga by coach. We were literally in the middle of nowhere. Top tip, always look at a map or read a guidebook before you book your accommodation. And the hotel was really old and the beds were uncomfortable. I didn't sleep a wink. My sister Amy didn't seem to mind though. She stayed in bed all morning and then sunbathed all afternoon by the pool. I wanted to go on some excursions or do a tour of the city, but Amy didn't. She hates sightseeing and just wanted to relax. It was so boring. On top of that, our plane was late on the return journey. I bought these cheap souvenirs at the airport while we were waiting to remember my worst holiday ever. See you next time.
Unit 8, page 94, exercise 2. Would you be up for it?
Do you wish you could travel around the world? Where would you go? What would you do? Would you be a fearless traveller, or would you play it safe? Take our quiz to find out.
1. Would you spend a night at this ice hotel if you visited Sweden?
A. Yes, I would. B. I might. How cold is it? C. No, I wouldn't.
2. Would you swim with great white sharks if you were in South Africa?
A. Yes, I would. B. I might. How hungry are the sharks? C. No, I wouldn't.
3. Would you try fried spider if you were in Cambodia?
A. Yes, I would. B. I would do it if there wasn't anything else to eat. C. No, I wouldn't.
4. Would you walk across this glass-bottomed bridge if you were in China?
A. Yes, I would. B. I would do it if someone paid me. C. No, I wouldn't.
5. If you were in South Korea, would you visit the first toilet-themed park?
A. Yes, I would. B. I would go if I were nearby and had some extra time. C. No, I wouldn't.
6. Most people wouldn't stay here for a month if they didn't have the internet. Would you?
A. Yes. I wish I lived in a place like this. B. I would with friends, but not with my parents. C. No way.
Unit 8, page 95, exercise 8. 1.
If I could go anywhere, I'd go to Brazil.
2.
I would do it if someone paid me.
3.
What would you do if aliens came to Earth?
4.
I'd do it if there wasn't anything else to eat.
Unit 8, page 96, exercise 2. One girl and her motorbike.
What were you able to do when you were 12? Zenith Irfan could ride a motorbike. Her brother taught her the basics. At first, she wasn't able to control the motorbike, but with lots of practice, she managed to do it. Zenith's father had wanted to travel around the world on a motorbike. Sadly, he couldn't fulfill his dream because he died young, so she decided to do it for him. In June 2015, aged 20, Zenith set off from her hometown of Lahore, Pakistan, on a 700-kilometer solo trip to the beautiful Kashmir region. Zenith knew that some people might react badly if they saw a woman biker, so she covered her face and dressed like a boy. She managed to complete the journey in 6 days. More importantly, she was probably the first woman from her country to do that. In Pakistan, women don't usually travel alone, and they hardly ever ride a motorbike. When Zenith came back from her trip, she documented it in a Facebook blog, Zenith Irfan, One Girl, Two Wheels. Through her blog, she was able to share her photos and stories with the world. In August 2015, she got on her bike for a second trip, accompanied by her brother. They travelled 3,200 kilometres across northern Pakistan on very difficult roads. They stopped off in remote villages, met friendly locals, and ended up at the border with China. On her trip, Zenith was able to see snow for the first time. But she also had a terrifying moment when her motorbike broke down. Her brakes failed on a mountain. How was she able to come down safely? She was able to slow down by using her gears in a clever way. On her motorbike, Zenith felt free and closer to her father. She also hoped her blog would inspire others to visit Pakistan, to break stereotypes, and to follow their dreams.
Unit 8, page 97, exercise 7. 1.
Get on. E. 2. Set off. A.
3.
Come back. B.
4.
Stop off. F.
5.
Slow down. H.
6.
End up. G.
7.
Come down. D.
8.
Break down. C.
Unit 8, page 98, exercise 2. Exploration's greatest hero?
In August 1914, the Irish explorer Ernest Shackleton set off from England to Antarctica in his ship Endurance, a word meaning the ability to do something difficult for a long period of time. A Norwegian team had already managed to reach the South Pole in 1911, so Shackleton's plan was to cross the whole of Antarctica. But his expedition soon got into trouble, and Shackleton became famous instead for one of the most incredible survival stories in history. In January 1915, the weather conditions began to change. Winter began, and the Endurance became trapped in sea ice. Shackleton's crew were able to live on the ship for a while, But as time went on, the ice began to press on the ship. When they realized that the ship was breaking up, Shackleton and his men moved onto the ice itself and began to live there. Luckily for history, the expedition had an official photographer who was able to take hundreds of photos during this time. On the 21st of November 1915, the Endurance finally broke up and sank into the sea. The men camped on the sea ice for another 5 months, but they couldn't stay there forever. Temperatures were rising, and the ice was beginning to break up too. They had 3 small lifeboats. After 14 months stuck in the Antarctic, it was time to leave.
Unit 8, page 98. Exercises 4 and 5.
In April 1916, the 28 men set off from their camp on the ice in 3 small boats. They were hoping to travel to South Georgia, an island where they knew there were houses, people and ships. About a week later, they ended up on Elephant Island, a remote place over 1,000 kilometers from South Georgia, with a population of only penguins and seals. Shackleton knew that the group couldn't survive for long. Nobody knew where they were, and they couldn't contact anybody, so he decided to go and find help. Shackleton and 5 other men set off in one of their small open lifeboats. They were on one of the stormiest seas in the world, in some of the worst conditions Shackleton had ever seen. Incredibly, they managed to reach South Georgia safely after 16 days. But this wasn't the end of their journey. The men had landed 35 kilometers from the nearest human habitation. 3 of them were too tired to walk, but Shackleton and 2 others set off immediately and walked for a day and a half. They had to cross mountains and glaciers before they were able to reach the houses on the island. When they arrived and told their story, plans were made to rescue the men who were still on Elephant Island, but the ice was strong, and the first 3 rescue ships couldn't get to them. Finally, in August 1916, a 4th ship managed to land on Elephant Island and rescue Shackleton's men. They had been on the island for 4 months. They managed to survive by sleeping under their lifeboats and eating penguin meat. In the 2 years of the disastrous expedition, nobody had died. When Shackleton returned home, Europe was in the middle of the First World War, but Britain was still able to celebrate his return. Shackleton's journey from Elephant Island to South Georgia in a small lifeboat is now recognized as one of the most heroic sea journeys in history. Shackleton went back to the Antarctic in 1921. He died during the voyage and is buried in South Georgia, the scene of his most famous expedition.
Unit 8, page 99. Exercise 1.
Guess what? My family and I are spending half-term in Tuscany. We're flying to Pisa.
I wish I could come with you.
Me too. A week with my parents is going to be so boring.
Not in Florence. I'd find a hotel in the centre if I were you.
Where can we find cheap accommodation?
You might want to look at this website. You'd better book it soon. May can be peak season in Florence.
What would you recommend doing there?
The first thing I would do is go on a walking tour. You could easily visit the Duomo, Ponte Vecchio and the Bobbly Gardens in one day.
Slow down. I'll never remember all that.
Then I'd recommend hiring a bicycle. Most of the locals ride bikes. If your parents like art, you should visit the Uffizi Gallery. There are always long queues, so I'd book the tickets online. Oh, and you must eat at my favourite restaurant.
Too much information. Let's have this chat over a smoothie.
Good idea. But pay attention this time.
Unit 8, page 99, exercise 3. Making recommendations.
I'd find a hotel in the centre if I were you. You might want to look at this website. You'd better book it soon. The first thing I would do is go on a walking tour. You can easily visit the Duomo. Then I'd recommend hiring a bicycle. If your parents like art, you should visit the Uffizi. I'd book the tickets online.
Towards Invalsi, page 103, exercise 2. The Ice Hotel is a hotel made each year from snow and ice in the village of Jukkasjärvi in northern Sweden. Jukkasjärvi is about 17 kilometers from Kiruna, the place in northern Sweden where the original ice hotel was built. Since its first opening, the hotel has been rebuilt each year and is open from December to April. The hotel, including all the chairs and beds, is built from snow and ice blocks taken from the Tune River. Artists are invited to create different rooms and decorations for them, so all the rooms are different. As well as the bedrooms, there is a bar with glasses made of ice and an ice church, which is popular with couples who want to have a wedding with a difference. The bedroom temperatures are always around -5 degrees Celsius, and guests sleep in special sleeping bags. The ice bedrooms do not have any bathrooms, but there are bathrooms in a warm building close by. There is also warm accommodation available next to the hotel for any guests who find the temperatures too cold. The Ice Hotel has guests from many countries, and they usually fly into Kiruna Airport. When spring comes, the building melts away and returns to the Tune River. Building starts all over again in October, and the chosen artists work hard to get the hotel ready for opening in December. Unit 9, page 104, exercise 1.
Vandalism.
4,
Mugging.
9,
Shoplifting.
10,
Theft.
8,
Murder.
11,
Terrorism.
5,
Robbery.
1,
Drug dealing.
6,
Kidnapping.
2,
Burglary.
12,
Pickpocketing.
3,
Cybercrime. Hacking.
7. Unit 9, page 105, exercise 3. Crime. Criminal. Commit a crime.
Vandalism. Vandal. Vandalize.
Theft. Thief. Steal.
Robbery. Robber. Rob.
Burglary. Burglar. Burgle.
Mugging. Mugger. Mug.
Murder. Murderer. Kill. Murder.
Drug dealing. Drug dealer. Deal drugs.
Pickpocketing. Pickpocket. Pickpocket.
Shoplifting. Shoplifter. Shoplift.
Terrorism. Terrorist. Terrorize.
Kidnapping. Kidnapper. Kidnap.
Cybercrime. Hacking. Cybercriminal. Hacker. Hack.
Unit 9, page 105. Caitlin's vlog. Exercises 2 and 3.
Hi again. Right, I'm going to make this quick because I'm going out in an hour, and before I go out, I've just got to watch this week's episode of Sherlock. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's a modern version of the Sherlock Holmes stories. I'm sure you've heard of those. The character of Sherlock Holmes has been around for over 100 years, and he's famous for solving crimes like murder, theft, and robbery, but mostly just murder, I guess. He's a really strange character. In lots of ways, he's unfriendly and not very nice, but he's really intelligent and he's always one step ahead of everyone else. In this TV series, Sherlock lives in the 21st century and is played by Benedict Cumberbatch. Lots of girls my age fancy him, but I have to say he's not really my cup of tea. But it's a great series, and funny too. There's another crime series that I watch on TV, but it's a bit of a guilty pleasure. It's called Midsummer Murders, and it's been going since the 90s. It's past its 20th season now. It's really cheesy, but I love it. It's set in the English countryside in a group of villages. They all seem like sweet, perfect places to live, but every week there's a different murder in one of the villages. It's all a bit silly, really, because obviously that would never ever happen in real life. But British people just seem to really love a good crime story, especially a murder. Right, now where did I leave the remote control?
Unit 9, page 106. Exercise 2. Freedom fighters. Breaking the law to change the world?
When someone is arrested, we assume that they must have committed a serious crime. But sometimes laws are unjust, and people who were treated like criminals become our heroes. These famous people went to jail because they had broken their country's laws. Had they done anything wrong? You decide.
Mohandas Gandhi.
When Mohandas Gandhi, 1869 to 1948, was born, India had been under British rule for around 10 years. Gandhi campaigned for India's independence. He used peaceful methods, but Gandhi was arrested multiple times in his life. He was imprisoned by the British authorities 5 times, once because he had told other Indians to stop working and to disobey the British, and another time because he had led a demonstration to the sea to make salt instead of buying it from the government. When he was in jail, Gandhi often refused to eat. The British were afraid that he would die, so they always released him after a few months. India finally became independent in 1947.
Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks, 1913 to 2005, was arrested in 1955 because she hadn't given her seat on a bus to a white person. By doing this, she had broken a local law in Montgomery, Alabama, that forced black people to sit separately from white people. Parks was taken to jail. A few days later, she was put on trial and given a fine of $10. But the story didn't end there. People were angry that the state had treated Parks so badly, and the American Civil Rights Movement won a lot of support because of what she had done. People boycotted the Montgomery bus system for over a year, and in the end, the US Supreme Court banned segregation on public transport.
Unit 9, page 107, exercise 8. 1.
Jail. Prison. F.
2.
Arrest. C.
3.
Imprison. B.
4.
Release. E.
5.
Sentence. D.
6.
Trial. H.
7.
Judge. G.
8.
Jury. A.
Unit 9, page 107, exercises 9 and 10.
Nelson Mandela was born in South Africa in 1918. He studied law and became a political activist. In 1944, he joined the African National Congress, or the ANC, a political party. In 1948, the South African government introduced a system of laws called apartheid. Apartheid separated white and black people in all areas of society. For example, white children and black children went to separate schools, and it was illegal for a white person and a black person to marry or have children together. Mandela and the ANC encouraged people to protest against apartheid. In 1960, there was an anti-apartheid demonstration in a town called Sharpeville. 69 black people were killed by the police, and the ANC became an illegal organization. In 1962, Mandela and other activists were arrested. They went to trial in 1964, and he received a sentence of life in prison at Robben Island, a high-security prison. He stayed in prison for 27 years, but he remained an inspiration to his followers. People around the world protested against Mandela's imprisonment and against the apartheid system. In 1990, the president, F.W. de Klerk, released Mandela from prison, and they began to work together to end apartheid. In 1993, the two men won the Nobel Peace Prize together. In 1994, there was an election in South Africa where all black people could vote for the first time. The ANC won the election, and Nelson Mandela became president. In 1999, Mandela retired from politics, and he died in 2013. He had worked all his life to bring together the different people of South Africa.
Unit 9, page 108, Exercise 2. Coffee versus gangs.
We're talking today to Emma Barnes. Emma, you've been working for a project to keep young people out of crime, haven't you?
That's right. It's a scheme in Honduras, in Central America, called Coffee versus Gangs.
Honduras has got a problem with gangs, hasn't it?
Yes, Honduras has a high crime rate. There are around 5,000 murders every year in a population of only 9 million. It's an unbelievable statistic, isn't it?
It certainly is. So what's the cause of that?
Well, there's a lot of illegal drug dealing in Honduras. Organised criminal groups, or gangs, control areas of the country. Young people often become part of a gang because it's a way for them to make money or to protect their families.
And the gangs are responsible for the violence, aren't they?
That's right.
So tell us about the scheme to help them.
Well, Honduras is also one of the world's top coffee producers. The coffee company Kenco started the Coffee versus Gangs scheme in 2014. Every year, they take 20 young students from the cities to a farm in the country, and they train them to work in the coffee industry. The students live together on the farm, and they also study maths, language, and business.
And the scheme helps the students in other ways too, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. At the end of the year, they give the students money to start their own business. So the scheme is helping them to have better opportunities in the future. Most of the students plan to start their own farms, but some have chosen other business ideas, like a beauty salon or a bakery. And that can't be bad, can it?
Unit 9, page 109, Exercise 7. 1.
Honduras isn't an island.
2.
Honduras hasn't got a border with Chile.
3.
Hondurans don't speak Portuguese.
4.
Beans are used to make coffee.
5.
Coffee isn't the most popular drink in the world.
Unit 9, page 109, Exercise 8A. 1.
We've got a test tomorrow, haven't we?
2.
You don't know my sister, do you?
3.
It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
4.
They've never met, have they?
Unit 9, page 109, Exercise 8B. 1.
Tom's coming to the party, isn't he?
2.
They eat meat, don't they?
3.
You came on that school trip, didn't you?
4.
We haven't finished, have we?
Unit 9, page 109, exercise 9.
You were busy last night, weren't you?
I don't know what you mean, officer.
There was a robbery in town, wasn't there?
Was there? I didn't know.
Don't act so innocent. We've interviewed you before about other robberies, haven't we?
Yes, but you've never proved anything, have you?
What were you doing in town last night?
I wasn't in town, was I? I was at home.
Was there anybody with you?
No, there wasn't. You'll just have to believe me, won't you?
No, we won't. You see, we've got this video from last night. Can you guess who's in it? It isn't Mickey Mouse, is it?
But I can explain everything.
Unit 9, page 110, exercise 2. Edgar Allan Poe and the birth of crime fiction.
Edgar Allan Poe, a 19th century American writer, specialized in short stories with mysterious, scary, or supernatural topics. His story, The Murders in the Rue Morgue, was first published in 1841. Many people today believe it was the world's first detective story, and it may have inspired the Sherlock Holmes stories and the famous detectives of Agatha Christie. In the story, Poe invents the classic figure of the brilliant detective who, by analysing small details, solves an impossible mystery that the police cannot solve.
The Murders in the Rue Morgue.
Set in Paris, this terrifying story tells how C. Auguste Dupin solves the mystery of a horrible murder. Two women, Madame L'Espanaye and her daughter Camille, are found murdered at their home in the Rue Morgue. Camille's body is found in a bedroom. A chest of drawers lies open, and on the floor there is a razor, some grey hair, and a bag of gold coins, which someone had delivered 3 days before. Madame L'Espanaye's body is found on the ground outside. Strangest of all, the room where Camille's murder took place is locked from the inside, and no one can open the windows. So how did the murderer escape? And where is he now?
Unit 9, page 110, exercises 4 and 5.
Let us look at the scene of the crime, said Dupin. The chest of drawers was open and nearly empty. But why did the police think that someone had stolen clothes from it? Madame L'Espanaye and her daughter lived a quiet life. They didn't go out much, and they didn't need many clothes. Perhaps the drawers had been empty before the crime took place. And why didn't the thief take the bags of gold? The police are certain that the gold must have been the motive for the murders. But that theory makes no sense if the gold wasn't stolen. The fact that the gold had been delivered to the house 3 days earlier must just be a simple coincidence, something that the police had never considered. The police also believe that Madame L'Espanaye was killed outside the house. But my examination of her body and of the windows makes me believe that she was murdered in the bedroom. Imagine the strength that was needed to kill the two women with just a razor and to throw one of them out of the window. Someone had also pulled some of the hair from Madame L'Espanaye's head with a lot of force. There's no doubt about it. This was a brutal and ferocious murder done by a murderer with superhuman strength. Remember also the reports from the other people in the house that on the night of the murder they had heard a strange voice talking in a language that none of them had been able to recognize. What conclusion can we make from all this? A madman must have committed these murders, I said. It's a good guess, said Dupin. But even madmen speak in human languages, don't they? The voice that people heard on the night of the murder was completely impossible to understand. And anyway, look at this. Is this the hair of a madman? They found this hair in Madame L'Espanaye's hand after she had died. Tell me what you think of it. Dupin, I said in shock. That isn't human hair, is it?
Unit 9, page 110, Exercise 6.
From the finger marks on the bodies and the hair, which was bright orange, Dupin concluded that the murders must have been committed by an orangutan, a large monkey from the jungles of Asia. The voice that people had heard that night belonged to the orangutan's owner, who was a sailor. He had got the orangutan during a voyage in Asia. One day, he came home to find the orangutan in his bedroom. He was horrified to see that the orangutan had picked up one of his razors. Frightened of being punished, the orangutan jumped out of the window, ran down the street, and into the house of Madame L'Espanaye, where he had seen a light. There, the animal, in a panic, had committed the terrible murders in the Rue Morgue, before escaping again through the window.
Unit 9, page 111, Exercise 1.
Hello, I'd like to report a crime, please.
OK, what sort of crime are we talking about?
It's a theft. Someone's stolen my bag, and it had my camera in it.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a pain, isn't it? So, where did it take place?
It was in the Blue Door Cafe in Henley Street. It was just half an hour ago, wasn't it?
That's right. I think it happened at about 4:15.
I'd put my bag on the floor, but when we got up to leave, it had gone.
Did the bag have anything else in it?
It had my sports kit in it, and a jacket.
Mm-hmm. How big is this bag?
It's a big sports bag. It's purple.
What's it made of?
It's plastic.
What make is the camera?
It's a Digipix Pro.
Do you have any idea who might have taken your bag?
No, I don't.
Unit 9, page 111, Exercise 3. You say,
I'd like to report a crime. Someone's stolen my bag. I think it happened at about 4:15.
you hear,
Where did it take place? How big is this bag? What's it made of? What make is the camera? Do you have any idea who might have taken your bag?
Unit 10, page 114, exercise 1.
Bank card. Debit card. 4. Check. 7. Pin. 5. Bill. 10. Coins. 2. Price tag. 9. Cash. 1. Credit card. 6. Receipt. 11. Cash machine. 8. Banknotes. Notes. 3. Till. 12.
Unit 10, page 115, exercise 3.
Summer sale, everything must go. Don't miss these great bargains.
We accept all major credit cards.
Massive discounts of up to 50% off.
No refunds or exchanges.
Please keep your receipt as proof of purchase.
Special offer, 2 for the price of 1.
Please check that you have received the correct change at the till.
Unit 10, page 115, exercise 5. 1.
How do you usually pay for things? Do you pay cash or do you pay by credit or debit card?
2.
How much do you usually spend on clothes, food or entertainment per month?
3.
Have you ever asked for a refund or an exchange? Why? Do you always keep your receipts?
4.
Do you usually shop around for bargains? Are you more likely to buy something if it's at a discount?
5.
Have you ever received too much change? Did you give back the extra cash?
Unit 10, page 115, Liam's vlog, exercises 2 and 3.
Hi everyone! I thought I'd do something a bit different today. So I'm going to do one of those unboxing videos that you see a lot online. I know exactly what's in this parcel because I bought it online a few days ago. And I got an email yesterday to say that they had sent it. It's a new pair of jeans from a really famous brand. And this style has literally just come out. The best thing about them is that they were a real bargain. The price was ridiculously low. So they must have been in a sale or something. I can't believe my luck.
Oh, what have you got there?
It's those new jeans I was telling you about.
Oh, quick! Let's have a look. Are you sure it's your jeans? That parcel looks a bit small.
Yeah, I read the label on it. Oh no! I don't believe it!
What is it?
This.
Oh, Liam! That's hilarious! size when you ordered them.
I did. I chose medium. I just didn't realise these were for dolls. Oh, that explains why they were so cheap. Oh.
Is there a receipt in there?
Yes, here it is. I'll have to return them. Let's hope they do refunds.
Or I could go and get one of my old dolls for you to play with.
Oh, leave me alone, Amy.
Unit 10, page 116, exercise 1. What kind of spending is trending? Black Friday, Cyber Monday, #Giving Tuesday.
It's the fourth Thursday in November. All over the US, people are giving thanks for the things that they have been given. But in shopping malls across the country, something else is happening. Products are being put in windows, and the stores are getting ready for the busiest shopping day of the year.
Black Friday.
Thanksgiving has been celebrated for hundreds of years. Because it is always on a Thursday, a lot of Americans have the day off work on Friday too, and millions of them head to the stores to start their Christmas shopping. As a result, shops usually have a big sale on that Friday, often with massive discounts. Black Friday, as it has been called, has been copied in the UK since around 2010. Every year, British people spend billions of pounds on that day. But Black Friday has its critics. The low prices in the shops can attract long queues and frantic crowds. Lots of people have been injured in the chaos as they hunt for bargains.
Cyber Monday.
On Cyber Monday, the Monday after Black Friday, online shops offer big discounts. Cyber Monday was invented in 2005 by a marketing association. They wanted to use the Black Friday weekend to encourage shoppers to order products online too.
#Giving Tuesday.
Some people feel uncomfortable about all this crazy buying and selling. They worry that Thanksgiving has been commercialized and that it has lost its true meaning. So the day after Cyber Monday has now been named Giving Tuesday. People donate money to charity, or they show their support through messages on social media. Giving Tuesday started in the US, but it is now being adopted by other countries. So it might make you feel better to know that next November, billions of pounds and dollars will be spent on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, but millions might also be raised on Giving Tuesday.
Unit 10, page 117, exercise 7A.
It's been done. It's being done.
Unit 10, page 117, exercise 7B. 1.
The shop windows being decorated.
2.
A shopping centre's been built.
3.
The parcel's been delivered.
4.
That item's being sold online.
Unit 10, page 117, exercises 8 and 9. 1.
Every year, a turkey is saved by the US president from being killed and eaten for Thanksgiving. The White House turkey pardoning ceremony has been a regular Thanksgiving tradition since the 1980s, but the tradition of giving the president a present of a Thanksgiving turkey has existed for over 100 years. These days, the pardoned turkeys are sent to live in peace, usually to a farm.
2.
Final preparations are being made for the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. The parade is organized by Macy's department store in New York and is the largest parade in the world. The tradition began in 1924. Giant balloons of famous cartoon characters are created specially for the event. The parade is watched by as many as 44 million people on TV.
Unit 10, page 118. Exercise 1. 1.
Save. B.
2.
O. F.
3.
Borrow. D.
4.
Pay back. G.
5.
Afford. C.
6.
Waste. A.
7.
Take out. H.
8.
Lend. E.
Unit 10, page 118. Exercise 2. How to be money savvy.
Managing your money can be difficult. Are you able to save money, or are you always broke? Tick the problems that are true for you. Then find out how to be clever with your money.
Teenagers' top 3 money problems.
I'd like to save some money, but I also love going shopping. Every time my bank balance starts to grow, I see something cool that I want to buy. I always seem to owe someone money. I often borrow money from my parents and friends, but I can't always pay it back on time. I can't afford to go out or to buy anything. I'd really like to get a part-time job and start earning money, but I have to study all the time.
And our top 10 tips. Save.
You don't have to spend a lot to buy things and have fun. 1. Avoid making impulse buys. If you decide to buy something, wait a while before you buy it. This way, you know that you really like it or you need to have it. 2. Shop around for discounts and try to make big purchases during sales. 3. Don't waste your money on snacks or expensive beverages if you can prepare them at home and take them with you to school. 4. Do you really need something new, or can you swap things with friends? That t-shirt you don't wear anymore may be on your friend's wish list, and vice versa. 5. Look for free stuff online. Lots of people are giving things away at sites like FreeCycle or Free Samples. 6. If you have a debit or credit card, avoid using it. Take some cash out every week and try not to spend more than that amount.
Earn.
You don't have to have a job to make money. 7. Consider selling some of your stuff online, but remember to ask your parents first. 8. Arrange to do some extra chores for your parents. 9. Are you good at doing anything? Babysitting, dog walking, computer repairs? Other people might be happy to pay you for your skills. Offer your services to friends or neighbours. It won't cost you a thing.
And finally,
10. Don't ask people to lend you money. You risk losing friends if you promise to pay it back and then you don't.
Unit 10, page 120, exercise 2. The people in your pocket.
Designing a banknote is not an easy business. They have to be strong and durable so that they will last for years. Banknotes in many countries, including the UK, are now being made from plastic instead of paper. They also need to have complex designs so that they are difficult to copy. But perhaps the most difficult decision is who to show on a currency. For countries with a monarch, the king or queen usually appears on one side of the note. But what should be put on the other side? Some countries have strict rules. For example, living people can't appear on the currency of the USA. Most American banknotes feature old presidents, politicians, and generals, almost all of them men. Other countries feel that their currency should show more diversity. In 2017, Canada produced a new $10 bill to celebrate the country's 150th anniversary. The people on it were carefully chosen to represent the whole of Canada's population. The 4 people are all politicians, but as well as the country's first Prime Minister, there are also portraits of a French Canadian, a woman, and a native Canadian. The bill also shows a variety of iconic Canadian landscapes and lists all of the country's provinces and territories.
Unit 10, page 120, exercises 4 and 5. 1.
Jane Austen was an English writer whose novels have had a strong influence on the development of English literature. She wrote about the personal relationships and social life of the English upper middle class. Her most famous books are Sense and Sensibility, which was published in 1811, and Pride and Prejudice, which was published in 1813. Many of her novels have been made into popular films and TV series. Austen has been depicted on the British £10 note.
2. Edmund Hillary was the first person to climb Mount Everest. He was from New Zealand, and he learned to climb in the New Zealand Alps on the country's South Island. In 1953, Hillary joined a British expedition to climb Everest. The climbers in the expedition were put into pairs and followed different routes up the mountain. Hillary's partner was the Nepalese climber Tenzing Norgay. On the 29th of May, 1953, Hillary and Tenzing reached the top of the mountain. After Everest, Hillary continued climbing and looking for adventure, including trips to both the North and the South Poles. Edmund Hillary has appeared on the New Zealand $5 note.
3.
Australia is an enormous country of over 7 million square kilometres. People who live in its central desert area often live in very isolated communities. John Flynn was a religious minister at the start of the 20th century. He started visiting isolated farm communities as part of his religious work. He noticed that the people there didn't have very good medical care, so he began raising money for hospitals for them. Flynn also realized that those communities could be helped by the new technology of radio and aeroplanes. He was responsible for creating the Aerial Medical Service, Australia's famous Flying Doctors, in 1928. John Flynn has appeared on Australia's $20 note.
Unit 10, page 121, Exercise 1.
So, Ali, why are you interested in working for the Science Centre?
Well, I'm passionate about science and technology, and I'm interested in learning some useful skills at the same time.
Why do you think you're the right person for the position?
I like meeting people, and I'd say I'm reliable, organised, and hardworking.
The job involves taking payments and answering visitors' questions. Have you got any experience of doing either?
Yes, I have. I worked in a supermarket last summer, which involved answering lots of questions, and I've used a cash till before.
That all sounds very good. Have you got any questions?
Yes. What are the hours and the wage?
We'd need you here from 10 till 4, Monday to Friday. And the wage is £6 per hour.
That all sounds fine.
When would you be available to start?
I could start next month sometime.
That's great. We've got some other people to see, but we'll let you know in a week.
Great. I look forward to hearing from you. Thank you for your time.
Unit 10, page 121, Exercise 3. Interviewer.
Why are you interested in working for? Why do you think you're the right person for the position? The job involves taking payments. Have you got any experience of doing? When would you be available to start? We'll let you know in about a week.
You.
I'm passionate about. I'm interested in learning. I like meeting people, and I'd say I'm reliable. What are the hours and the wage? I could start next month. I look forward to hearing from you.
Towards Invalsi, page 125, Exercise 2. Speaker 1.
The most important thing when teaching your kids money management is deciding how much pocket money to give them. As early as age 5, children can start buying and paying for things themselves. This way, they learn that everything costs money. It gives them control, but it also teaches them why they can't have everything they want. They soon develop a responsible attitude to money. If they've only got £1, they know they can have some sweets or a comic, but they can't have both.
Speaker 2.
Give your children a piggy bank as a present. This way, they learn how to save their money. They'll really enjoy watching as their coins build up over the weeks into a larger sum of money. They need to learn at a young age that you shouldn't spend all your money at once. It's important for them to have a particular goal in mind, and to learn not to spend the money they've saved until they've got enough for something they really want.
Speaker 3.
I think children are too young to think about money. They've got the rest of their lives to worry about it. Childhood should be a fun and carefree time when you get what you want and learn to ask for everything life has to offer. It's very important to make sure you don't limit yourself in life and that you learn to believe that everything is possible. Young people learn to deal with money as soon as they start living on their own, and in my opinion, that is early enough.
Speaker 4.
My father always had the best car on our street, but then we couldn't afford to pay our rent. My mum wasn't much better. She used to spend a fortune on clothes or shoes without telling my dad. He always got really angry. I remember my parents arguing about money all the time. I'll never be like that with my kids. I think it's important to show children how to behave with money, how to earn, how to save, and, most important, how to stay within a budget.
Speaker 5.
When I was a kid, we didn't have any money. I was always asking my mum for things, shoes, clothes, games, and the answer was always the same. We can't afford it. I hated that. Now I've got my own kids, and my wife and I both work. We've got more money than my parents used to have, a lot more. So I buy my kids everything they want. I think it's only natural to want what's best for your children. If you've got money, spend it. That's my philosophy.
Unit 11, page 126. Exercise 1.
Monitor. 1. Plug. 13. Mouse. 4. Earphones. 5. Microphone. 8. Charger. 10. Speaker. 14. Socket. 12. Cable. 9. Battery. 6. Keyboard. 2. Printer. 11. Memory stick. 3. Switch. 7.
Unit 11, page 127. Exercise 3.
I love my phone. My phone's my life. I use it to message my friends and to browse the internet. And I install a couple of new apps most weeks. If I want some quiet time, I plug in my earphones, put on some music and turn up the volume. My phone is quite new. It charges really quickly, so I never run out of battery at important times.
I hate my phone. My phone drives me mad. It's an old model, and sometimes it completely crashes when I'm in the middle of something. I can't do anything then, so I have to turn it off and then turn it on again to restart it. We live in a small village where it's difficult to get a signal too, and I always run out of data before the end of the month, but my mum refuses to pay for any extra.
Unit 11, page 127. Amy's vlog. Exercises 2 and 3.
Surprise! Yes, it's me for a change. I thought that I'd have a go at vlogging today because, let's be honest, if my brother can do it, it really can't be all that difficult. I've just borrowed his laptop and, as you can see, I've installed a few extra special effects to improve things a bit. It was so boring before. No one wants to just look at Liam's face while they're watching a video, I'm sure. So, let me tell you a bit about myself.
Amy, what do you think you're doing with my laptop?
I'm vlogging. It isn't that difficult. I just turned on the webcam and now...
Yeah, I know how to do it. Who said you could borrow my laptop? And what's all this rubbish on the screen?
The special effects? Don't you like them? I downloaded a new program for free.
Are you serious? You did what? Onto my laptop?
It did crash a few times while I was installing it.
Oh, I can't believe you did that without asking. You might have given it a virus. Oh, and look how low the battery level is. It isn't even plugged in. Where's the cable?
I think I borrowed it to charge my phone. It's in my bedroom.
Well, go and get it now before my laptop runs out of battery. Oh, unbelievable. So how do I get rid of these stupid special effects?
Unit 11, page 128, exercise 2. 4 inventions you would have loved if you'd been a teenager in the 90s.
What would your life have been like if you'd been a teenager in the 90s? You wouldn't have had a smartphone, YouTube or Google if you'd been around in those days. So let's look at some of the inventions that would have rocked your world.
1. Modems.
A modem connected your landline to your computer so that you could use a new invention called the Internet. If you'd been an early Internet user, your modem would have phoned the Internet, literally, and then you would have waited and waited for a web page to load. When you were on the Internet, nobody in your house could make a phone call at the same time.
2. Internet cafes.
What would you have done if you'd been away from your home modem and you'd wanted to use the Internet? Easy. You would have gone to an Internet cafe. For the price of a coffee, you would have been able to go online and check your emails on one of their computers. The privacy at internet cafes wasn't great, but they were quite cheap.
3. The Discman.
This is how you would have listened to your favourite music CDs while on the move. If it hadn't been so big, it could have fitted in your pocket too. If you'd been rich, you probably would have invested in one of the world's first portable MP3 players instead. Korea's MP man had enough memory to hold about a dozen songs.
4. The Game Boy.
If you'd been a 90s gamer, this gadget would have let you play games anywhere. The graphics wouldn't have been very good, but you would have played the first portable versions of Tetris or Super Mario.
Unit 11, page 129, exercises 8A and 8B. 1.
You would have gone to an internet cafe.
2.
You wouldn't have had a smartphone.
Unit 11, page 129, exercises 9 and 10.
Tonight on the programme, we've got Professor Adriana Foster, who's going to tell us about the 3 inventions that, in her opinion, have done the most to change human society and the world we live in. So, Professor Foster, let's have your list, and tell us how our lives would have been different if these things hadn't been invented.
Well, my first choice is from medieval times, and it's the printing press.
Really? So why was it so important?
Well, before the invention of the printing press, books were written and illustrated by hand. They were very, very expensive, and as a result, only a small number of people learned to read. If printing hadn't been invented, then information and the control of information would have stayed in the hands of a few rich people. Printing made books cheaper, so more ordinary people learned to read, and they started to discuss and to question things more too. I believe that the printing press was a more significant invention than the internet. And for that reason, I haven't actually chosen the internet for this list.
Oh, that's a surprise. So what other inventions are on your list, Professor?
My next choice is the electric light bulb. Before its invention, people had to use candles, oil lamps, and gas lights. These weren't very safe, and they didn't give a very bright light. So when the electric light was invented, it meant that people could continue their activities into the evening, and that included work. As a result, towns and cities became more productive and richer. If the light bulb had never existed, electricity wouldn't have become such a common form of energy in our homes. Because people needed electricity for lights, other electrical inventions for the home quickly appeared too. Light bulbs are the reason why we have things like refrigerators, washing machines, and TVs in our houses today.
That's fascinating. I'd never thought of it that way. So, one final invention for the top 3?
My final choice is a 20th century invention, and a medical one. Antibiotics, specifically penicillin, were mass-produced during the Second World War and helped to treat soldiers during the war. Antibiotics kill the bad bacteria in your body. Before their discovery, millions of people used to die because of simple, common infections that had no cure. If antibiotics hadn't been invented, then hundreds of millions of people would have died. And who knows? Maybe the human race would even have become extinct.
Unit 11, page 130, exercise 1. 1.
Post. Share.
2.
View.
3.
Comment.
4.
Scroll.
5.
Tweet.
6.
Tag.
7.
Like.
8.
Swipe.
9.
Follow.
Unit 11, page 130, exercise 3. Why did I post that?
We've all done it. Posted something online that we later regretted. We've all hit the share button and then minutes later realised that we shouldn't have sent that photo to all our friends. According to a survey, 57% of Americans who use social media have shared something that they wish they hadn't posted, and 1 in 6 of them do it every week. The biggest worries about online mistakes are the fear of looking silly and the fear of offending a friend. So, what are your biggest social media regrets? James, 16.
I posted a stupid emotional message online last month when my girlfriend broke up with me. I got lots of supportive comments, but I feel really embarrassed about it now. I wish I hadn't shared so much.
Chrissy, 17.
I looked back through last year's posts and they are all photos of my lunch and lots of selfies that I wish I hadn't taken. What was I thinking? I should have realised how boring they were to other people.
Brandon, 18.
I tagged a friend in a photo of us when we were at a festival. She didn't look great in the photo. I should have asked her permission, but I didn't think that she'd mind. I was wrong. She didn't speak to me for a week.
Taylor, 15.
A girl at school posted a bad comment on one of my photos. I should have waited a day before I responded, because now I think it was just a joke. Instead, I replied in a way that was quite rude. I wish I'd ignored her.
Megan, 17.
I was looking at my ex-boyfriend's social media accounts because I wanted to see what he was doing. I was trying to scroll through his photos when I accidentally clicked on a like button. Now he knows that I was looking. I shouldn't have been so nosy.
Unit 11, page 132, exercise 2. Silicon Valley and tech giants.
In the last 3 decades of the 20th century, with the development of the personal computer and the internet, the world experienced a technological revolution. The heroes of the revolution were all young, intellectual, and mostly based in California, USA. Silicon Valley is the nickname for an area of California near San Francisco, where many of the first computer microchips were made of silicon. It is now the home of the world's most famous information technology companies. Well-known inhabitants of Silicon Valley have included Steve Jobs, one of the creators of Apple, and Mark Zuckerberg, one of the founders of Facebook. It has also been the home of Google since the time when it was just a search engine. Bill Gates, one of the creators of the Microsoft software company, started his business in nearby New Mexico. But the World Wide Web, or the creation of websites and web addresses, was the idea of Tim Berners-Lee from Britain in the 1980s. These giants of technology changed the world in only a few years. But to discover the world's first computer innovators, we need to go back to the Second World War, and even further. Scientists like Alan Turing created the world's first electronic computers in the 1940s at a secret location in England, in order to translate messages in code from the enemy. So if that war had never happened, and the government had never employed Turing and his colleagues, the computer might never have existed, and the information revolution might never have happened.
Unit 11, page 132. Exercises 4 and 5.
Ada Lovelace was born in 1815 into an aristocratic English family. Her father was Lord Byron, the famous poet, but her parents separated when she was a baby. Ada's mother was highly educated and friends with some famous scientists. If her mother hadn't been so intellectual, Ada would probably just have learned the traditional feminine skills like music and dancing. But instead, she had private lessons in science and maths. Ada's father had experienced mental illness, and her mother believed that if Ada studied a lot, it would help her to avoid the same problems. Ada turned out to be a brilliant student. As an adult, she continued with her mathematical studies, and she made friends with Charles Babbage, a famous engineer. Babbage had designed a machine for doing complex mathematical calculations, which he called the analytical engine. Ada worked with Babbage to develop his invention. She created algorithms for the engine, that is, a series of codes on cards to make it do different functions. Many consider these the world's first computer programs. Ada also looked further than maths, looking at ways to program the engine to produce music and artistic patterns, not just numbers. Ada married a lord and had 3 children. The analytical engine remained a design and was not built until after both Ada and Babbage had died. Ada's work was forgotten for 100 years until she was rediscovered by Alan Turing and other early computer scientists in the middle of the 20th century. Turing used some of Ada's ideas in his famous study Computing Machinery and Intelligence, but most people have still never heard of Ada Lovelace. Ada was ill for a lot of her life, and she was only 36 when she died. If she'd lived longer, she could have done much more important scientific work, and more people today would probably recognize her as one of the great scientific innovators.
Unit 11, page 133. Exercise 1.
Ali, I've got a confession.
That sounds bad. What have you done?
You know I just borrowed your phone?
Because yours had run out of battery. Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it fell out of my hand while I was using it. And now the screen's broken. I'm really sorry.
Oh no. Let's have a look. Well, it's not the end of the world. It isn't in the middle of the screen.
I wish I'd been more careful.
Don't worry about it. It's still working, and I'm getting a new one soon anyway.
I'm so clumsy.
Never mind. It was an accident, and I should have put it in a case anyway.
Unit 11, page 133, exercise 3. Apologizing.
I've got a confession. I'm afraid it fell out of my hand. I'm really sorry.
Expressing regret.
I wish I'd been more careful. I should have put it in a case.
Accepting an apology.
It's not the end of the world. Don't worry about it. Never mind.
Unit 12, page 136, exercise 1. Brand. Advert. Slogan. Logo. Product. Label. Billboard. Unit 12, page 137. Exercise 3. 1.
Adverts have a huge influence on us.
2.
Sports brands are usually sponsors for events like the World Cup.
3.
Actors usually have to do a lot of publicity when their films come out.
4.
Advertisements that you see on TV or hear on the radio are also called commercials.
Unit 12, page 137. Exercise 4. 1.
A. There are billboards around town to promote a new cinema that's opening.
2.
D. That advert is brilliant. It really grabs the viewer's attention.
3.
E. An advertisement needs to persuade consumers to buy a product.
4.
C. It's a new brand, so they're going to launch a big advertising campaign.
5.
B. They're advertising online. They want to reach the under-18 market.
Unit 12, page 137. Exercise 5.
Influence. Media. Cinema.
Consumer. Reporter. Discussion.
Promote. Campaign. Review.
Product. Billboard. Advert.
Unit 12, page 137. Caitlin's vlog. Exercises 2 and 3.
Hi everyone. I wanted to get your opinion on something important today because I've been approached by some people who are asking me to advertise some of their products on this vlog. Now, obviously you're all pretty smart, and I'm sure you realise that if someone on a vlog is going on and on about how great a product is, then they're probably being paid to do that, aren't they? Or they're getting loads of freebies. Tempting. But do we really want my vlog to turn into this sort of thing? Hey everyone! I'm I'm just sitting here having a cup of tea and finishing this delicious chocolate bar. Yum, yum. That was really tasty. And while you're here, I wanted to show you something amazing that I bought this morning. Here it is. It's still in its box. So now you get the massive excitement of watching me open a box. Ready? Okay, I'm opening the box. And look what we've got. Some makeup. And it's my favourite brand. Isn't it great? So that's enough of that. Send me your comments and let me know if you'd like me to start advertising products on this vlog or not. I think I know what you're going to say.
Unit 12, page 138, Exercise 2. 5-star or fake?
Do you ever read online reviews? Do you trust online reviews more than you trust adverts? If you do, you're not alone. Around half of British consumers said that they looked at reviews on sites like Amazon or TripAdvisor to get other people's opinions before buying a product or going to a new restaurant or attraction. Good reviews can really help to promote brands and businesses. But have you ever had a disappointing night out somewhere when an online review said that it would be amazing? Or read a review that told you that you were going to love a product only to be disappointed when it arrived? Posting fake reviews is now big business. Some manufacturers break the law and write positive reviews about their own products, or they pay other people to do it. The marketing director of a London restaurant told a British newspaper that a lot of professional writers had contacted him over the years. One company told him that they could post around 50 good reviews of his restaurant at different times of the year. They said that the reviews would look genuine because they could post them from different accounts. Big companies are now using special software to detect fake reviews on their own sites, but a famous travel website once failed to spot some reviews for a restaurant called Oscars that didn't even exist. Reviewers said that the restaurant in a popular British seaside town was perfect. One person said that waiters would dive into the sea to get fresh fish for you while you waited. Lots of people went looking for Oscars, and the reviews stayed online for almost 3 months before the company spotted the trick. They apologised and said that because 60 different reviews were arriving at their site every minute, a fake one occasionally ended up online.
Unit 12, page 140, Exercise 2. Famous media hoaxes. Zero Gravity Day.
In 1976, the British astronomer Patrick Moore told radio listeners that at 9:47 a.m. that morning, certain planets were going to be in a straight line with the Earth, and there would be a rare moment of zero gravity. Later that day, when the channel asked listeners what had happened to them at 9:47 a.m., thousands phoned in to say that they had felt the loss of gravity, or that they had floated around their houses. Some people have said that one man asked the BBC if they could pay him compensation because he'd hit his head on the ceiling. He obviously hadn't noticed the date of the broadcast, April the 1st, or April Fool's Day.
Ghost Watch.
On Halloween 1992, 11 million people in the UK watched a TV programme called Ghost Watch. It appeared to be a realistic documentary presented as a live broadcast from the most haunted house in Britain. The shocking story about an evil spirit confused a large number of viewers. Some phoned the BBC and asked whether the programme was real or not, but a lot of people simply believed the story. Some people said that it was the most disturbing thing they had ever seen on TV. When an interviewer asked the writer why he hadn't made the hoax more obvious, he explained that he hadn't wanted to ruin a good horror story. The government asked the BBC to apologise, and Ghostwatch has never been shown again.
Unicorn meat.
In 2010, a website called ThinkGeek advertised an exciting new product, a tin of unicorn meat. The product was clearly a joke. The meat was just some jelly and glitter, but the manufacturers received a big reaction. They were criticised by animal rights activists, and the meat industry threatened them with legal action and told them to stop using the slogan, "The new white meat." One day, they received an email from a German customer. He wanted them to change the label on their product because his order of unicorn meat was being held by customs officials. They wouldn't send it to him because it was the meat of a rare animal.
Unit 12, page 141, exercise 9. 1.
Broadcast. F. 2. The press. C.
3.
Channel. B.
4.
Headline. E.
5.
Article. A.
6.
Report. H.
7.
Live. G.
8.
Interviewer. D.
Unit 12, page 142, exercise 2. George Orwell versus propaganda.
George Orwell was an English political writer. He wrote both fiction and non-fiction, but his two most famous works are the political satires Animal Farm and 1984. During the Second World War, Orwell worked for the BBC, making propaganda radio programmes. Orwell famously once said that history had stopped in 1936, and after that there had only been propaganda. Propaganda and censorship are important topics in 1984, which was published in 1949. In Orwell's imagined future, Britain is part of a superstate called Oceania, which is constantly at war with one of the two other superstates in the world, Eurasia and Eastasia. Oceania is ruled by a single political party. The party and their leader, Big Brother, have total control over every aspect of people's lives, including their news, their language, and even their thoughts. The novel follows an ordinary citizen of Oceania, Winston Smith, as he starts to question the world he lives in.
Unit 12, page 142, exercises 4 and 5.
In 1984, Winston Smith has a job at the Ministry of Truth. The Ministry of Truth is responsible for reporting all the news in Oceania. But this isn't an easy job. In one of the early chapters of the book, we see what Winston's job involves. He works for the Records Department, where the party keeps a copy of every book, newspaper, recording or radio program that has ever been made. Big Brother and the party can never be wrong. So every time Big Brother promises to do something, but then fails to do it, the workers in the records department have to find the original newspaper report and rewrite it. For example, if the party said that they would increase the production of food by 20%, but in reality the production of food only increased by 10%, Winston then had to rewrite every newspaper article and change every 20% to 10%, or anything to make the party look good. Winston's biggest job in the novel comes when the party decides to stop the long war with Eurasia. They decide to become friends with Eurasia and to attack East Asia instead. The workers at the records department have to search through 5 years of newspapers, books and films and change every reference to Eurasia as the enemy. If the party said the country was now at war with East Asia instead, every old piece of information had to be corrected. The party didn't allow any opposition, and anyone who criticized them was killed. Whenever this happened, the party said that that person had never existed. Winston had to look through all the old records and remove that person's name from all of them. They were then, in the language of the party, an unperson. Orwell based the Ministry of Truth on his experience of working on propaganda during the Second World War. During the war, the BBC was controlled by the government's Ministry of Information. The ministry and its employees worked in a building called Senate House in London. Senate House matches Orwell's physical description of the Ministry of Truth. Orwell's boss there, the Minister of Information, was a man called Brendan Bracken. His employees called him BB, the same initials as Big Brother.
Unit 12, page 143. Exercise 1.
Ali, is anything the matter?
No, why?
Is there anything that you've forgotten to tell me?
What do you mean?
I've just heard something from Dan. He said that you were going back to Italy in the summer.
Yes, I am. That's right. For 4 weeks.
Oh, he told me that it was going to be forever.
What? No way! How ridiculous. Why would he say that?
I don't know, but I'm pleased it isn't true.
It really gets on my nerves when people talk about me behind my back. Do you have any idea why he's been saying that?
Well, Sasha told him, apparently.
I don't believe it. Do you know where Sasha got the idea from?
No, I think she just guessed.
You're joking. It really makes me cross. Why couldn't they just ask me?
Okay, don't shout at me.
Sorry, but it drives me mad.
Unit 12, page 143. Exercise 3. Expressing disbelief.
Why would he say that? I don't believe it. You're joking.
Expressing annoyance.
It really gets on my nerves when... It really makes me cross when... It drives me mad when...
Towards Invalsi, page 147. Exercise 2.
Today, we are joined in the studio by Andrea, who created her own startup 3 years ago. Andrea, what's it like to be a young businesswoman?
It's amazing. Since I started my travel company, Hike, every day has been different. Like an adventure, in fact.
So, what's the first thing you need to do in order to start a business?
I think you need a business idea that you believe in. I had my idea for a travel company when I was 19. I was planning a holiday and there weren't many holiday sites made specifically for young people. So I did some research about holiday companies at my university. I found out there were few competitors and there was a big demand for holidays for younger people.
Now, one thing that stops many people starting a business is the financial planning. Is it really necessary to create a business plan?
Yes, it is. You need a plan to check that your business will actually make money and to demonstrate that to investors. First, you need to calculate your costs. For example, I had to buy printers and pay for phone calls. Then try to estimate how much money you think you'll make and make sure it is going to be higher than the costs. Of course, you can't predict things perfectly, but it helps you to be realistic about things. I also found a plan helped my parents believe in me. They wouldn't have given me support if I hadn't produced a good plan.
So, after you found out how much you need, how do you start getting the money?
Well, before you sort out finance, it's important to consider marketing. Unfortunately, I didn't spend much time on this at first, and I think it was harder to sell my idea to investors before I had a logo and a website. Eventually, I got my cousin to design these, but if you can, I think it's a good idea to pay for a professional designer.
I imagine that's expensive too. Where can a young person find all the cash they need?
I think there are more ways to find the money nowadays. Some people still go to banks for help, but I found my investors with a technique called crowdfunding. You do a video presentation on a website and create a financial objective, for example, £2,000. Then, online investors decide how much they're happy to give you. If you reach your financial objective, you get their money.
That's very interesting. Andrea, thank you very much for sharing your advice.